Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Clockwork Cantina, episode 122. I am one of your hosts, Josh902. This is the other host of the show.
I'm DT3. What's going on, everybody?
What's going on, everybody? It's been a busy week. I feel like we've done so much this week, DT. We've done so much.
Been
Uh,
a been a been a, been a heck of a week.
yeah, video games, streams, movies. We did a lot of stuff this week. Dice making, the whole deal. We did a ton of stuff. Today's episode is about the Summer Games Fest, so most of the gaming news will be in the second half of the show. I think there's a couple pieces in the main part, but that'll be in the second half of the show. We got TV, movie news. We got what we've been up to the past week, and we're 122 episodes deep, which is a lot. We've done a lot of shows, and we'll keep doing shows and enjoying doing shows. So, all right. DT, do you want to just hop in and tell the people what we've been up to the past week, or is there anything you want to talk about before we get started, or were you ready to roll?
No, I mean we're just get into it.
All right, let's hit
Got
it.
nothing to say beforehand.
All right, what have you been up to the past week, DT3?
For the past week, I have been playing a lot of Fortnite. A lot of Fortnite. I am
Mm-hmm.
trying to level up in the battle pass because I want Vader. Damn it, I want Darth Vader. The pass has been out for what, like a week now, I think, the new season. And
Mm-hmm.
I'm level 55 right now, so I'm trying to. You gotta get to at least what 90, I think, to have like that last page unlocked, or have like a certain amount of number of items unlocked before you get there. But I'm trying to just get to the point where I can kind of unlock it and then be good and then just play normally, because I've been going pretty ham at it this past week or so. But
It's true.
I don't know why I get like that, man. With battle pass stuff, even though there's like plenty of time to unlock it, I just want to fucking get it as soon as possible, man. Like I
Yeah.
want so I guess part of it is kind of like, for me at least, it's kind of like, well, I want to try to get it as soon as possible, because then I won't have to worry about it later, because later other things might come up and then I'll have less time to get the thing. And then time passes and you end up forgetting about things, and then there's just a lot going on, right?
Yeah.
That's part of why I kind of like to get it done as soon as possible, that way you're done with it, you don't have to worry about it, right? And then you can just, after that, you just play the game normally instead of just going ham like I have. But like, yeah, I mean, I'm like halfway there pretty much in a week. So, I'm still gonna keep it going a little bit more, just so I can just until at least I get to that last page there and I can start unlocking the Vader stuff. But
Yeah, I got you.
no, that's been cool. I've been enjoying it, even though this season, the start of it has been kind of sweaty in some aspects in regards to the
So
people
true.
that have been playing, man. It's just funny how, like, well, I guess it's not funny, but it makes sense how at the start of a new season, people who maybe have not played the game in a while are going to rejoin and play it again, right? And then you run into all the things with that, and then everybody wants to try out all the new stuff, and like it makes sense. I get it, but sometimes it's like, fuck this. But no, that's been fun. I've been doing a lot of that. That's been the main thing I've been doing. Apart from
Mm.
that, however, Josh and I played and completed Sniper Elite 4 on stream, all from
We
start to
did.
finish. It took us like 2 days, I think, to beat it.
It was a lot of
And
fun.
yeah, it was cool, man. It was cool playing that game. That game's fun, man. I had a good time with it. The playthrough should be starting to go up on YouTube right about now. So if you want to check that out, I think there should be 8 parts in total. First one is up already. And then one will come out each day. So just keep an eye on that if you're interested in checking that out. Apart from that, Everything Everywhere All at Once, I watched the movie. Wow. I don't even know how to like describe this movie. It's something. Uh I I kind of almost don't even want to say anything. Like, if you're even slightly interested in watching the movie, just watch it without knowing too much into it, because you're gonna be in for a ride, and yeah, that's all I'm gonna say about that. But definitely check it out if you're interested in if you were even slightly interested in checking it out. And if you're not, maybe check it out anyway, because maybe you'll be surprised. I don't know. Uh, anyway, also, of course, watched episode 4 of the Obi-Wan Kenobi show and episode 1 of Miss Marvel. Both things we'll be talking about soonish, with Obi-Wan sooner rather than later. Um, and then Miss Marvel episode 1, also interesting start to that show. I like the kind of the art direction that they kind of went with that show, and I'm just curious to see what else where else they go with it. Because again, that's a character that I know a bit of, but I'm not like super knowledgeable about. But I guess I know more about her than some of the other more recent like characters coming up, like but still, it'll be interesting to see like how it deviates and differentiates itself from the comic character and whatnot, because there's already a difference if you watch that first episode. But other than that, uh, I had a friend who hadn't watched Moon Knight at all, so we rewatched all of Moon Knight, and it was fun rewatching that for me, because I got to see things in a different aspect, because when you watch something for the first time, it's all new to you. So you don't catch things, or you don't spot things that you would on a second time. And that's kind of what happened to me. I was like spotting stuff, and I was like, oh, that's interesting. Like they kind of planted that there, and then like later on, you're like, that makes a lot of sense. So that was fun to kind of rewatch again. We watched The Evil Dead. I hadn't seen that in fucking forever. I'd basically forgotten that entire movie. I mean, I'd forgotten all the like Army of the Evil Dead, Army of Darkness, all that kind of stuff. So we got to rewatch the second one and then the third one. But yeah, watching that first one was cool, man. It's just nice going back to like watching those old like 80s movies and seeing like the practical effects and all that kind of stuff. And that was a lot of fun. Uh and then finally, I watched for the first time last night. Actually, was the Zombieland Double Tap, Zombieland 2. That was a fun sequel, man. I had a good time with it. I had fun with it. So if you guys, I don't know if you've seen it or not, Josh, but it's a fun one, man.
No, I haven't seen it. I was going to ask you how it was, but you said it's pretty good, so maybe we'll check it out.
Yeah, it's pretty decent. Like it's a fun like sequel. It follows it has like the spirit of the first one. So
I got you.
because I was kind of concerned about it, like whether it was gonna like you know hold up to kind of the first one, and I think for the most part it did. I mean, I don't know if I like it more than the first one, but it's still like I would say it's still pretty fun and enjoyable. It's a good time. It's a good time, that movie.
I got you. Hell yeah.
But that's pretty much been it. Like I said, just been doing a lot of Fortnite, so that's been my week.
Okay. It is my turn, and I have done Obi-Wan Kenobi. So we'll be talking about that at some point. Ms. Marvel, be talking about that at some point. Sniper Elite 4, DT and I had a lot of fun with it. I've even gone back and played some solo just to try to check out some of the other guns, redo some of the missions. Because when you're in co-op, some of the X-rays don't show up as much, I discovered. Like some of the X-ray moves, like you melee somebody and you get an X-ray move sometimes.
I didn't get any melee X-rays
I
when we
didn't
were
either.
co-oping.
When we were co-oping, did not get any melee X-rays, but they are a thing. And there are some gnarly ones.
I bet.
uh, so yeah, I enjoy the Sniper Elite games. They're fun. I have played Sniper Elite since like the very first game came out. In shit, when did the first game come out? I'm gonna look it up really quick. The very first Sniper Elite game came out in 2005. I was 15 years old.
Damn.
So I've been playing that since I was 15, and I was probably too young to be playing something that gory, but goddamn did I love it. Um, I've been reading. I've been reading a book. Can you believe it? I actually have read a second book in a year. Oh my god, it's crazy. I actually made some time. Um, I've been reading Mox. For those of you that don't know what Mox is, it's John Moxley, who is a professional wrestler's book. Dean Ambrose in the WWE, and it is a fantastic book. I haven't finished it yet. I am. I don't. I'd say I'm probably like 35, 40% my way through the book. It's like 400, 300 pages. I don't even know. And it is super cool. He tells a lot of cool stories. He talks about how he got into wrestling. He talks about music. He talks about his favorite albums. He talks about his favorite movies. His favorite movie is Point Break, the original
Hmm.
with Keanu and Swayze. So, and it's just cool. You just learn a lot. And it's almost like, and the way he writes, it's like he's like talking to you, right? Like it's like if you're in a room and you're having a conversation with a dude, and he's just talking to you. He's not telling you things. He's talking to you. It's crazy. Um, and it's just enjoyable. And the way he talks is just it's not professional at all. There's a lot of cuss words and like, man, I don't know what the fuck this is. I don't know what the fuck this was about. This was dumb. And, you know, I can't believe I'm writing this stupid book. Like, it's pretty funny as you read through it, and it has little heartbreaking moments because Moxley grew up a little rough in Cincinnati and shit. So, I highly recommend the book. Go check it out if you do. I've also played some Fortnite, not nearly as much as DT and I think some of the other crew even played more than me. I'm just kind of taking my time with it because I get mad easy. So, um, I've been having fun with it though. Like as long as I'm doing the zero builds, I'm having fun.
Yeah, yeah,
Uh,
yeah.
you know, I get as long as I score a kill or two each game, I'm usually pretty happy that I'm not terrible. You know what I mean?
As
Although
long
I
as I
get
get my
salty.
hits in, man.
Yeah. I think there was a moment yesterday or the day before I was playing and I killed like 3 people and I was like, I'm a god!
Yeah.
And it was terrible. I'm not a god at all. I'm terrible, but it was a lot of fun. Uh, and I also watched Evil Dead. And it'd been so, I don't know if if I've seen that movie, it was when I was very young because I did not remember fucking any of it. Um,
Feel that,
but
man.
it was fun and like I don't know. I had a good time with it. Like there's definitely moments where I'm like making fun of it, but at the same time, it's like I had a good time with it. I enjoyed it. But I
Yeah,
make
yeah,
fun
yeah.
of like every movie, like even the fucking masterpieces, um, like The
Of
Godfather
course.
and shit.
Yeah, you can have fun with this with things for sure.
Yeah. Um, and we are continuing our dice making journeys. We've made these sweet black and greens
Look at those,
this
man.
past
Look at
week.
those. Those are clean.
That looks blue on screen, but those are green. The
Yeah.
emerald greens. I have my brightness turned up on the camera and stuff, so it
You
looks a
guys
little
should
blue.
go over to Josh's Twitter and or Instagram and check those out because he's got like videos and like of the little little turntable thingy, the spinner with the
Yeah.
dice on it, and it looks clean as hell, man. You go give that a look, man, because it's
Yeah.
pretty badass.
Etsy shop coming soon.
Yeah, yeah,
Hopefully.
yeah.
Um, go
Go
check out
check
the
out
Instagram.
his Instagram
Yeah.
is 902 Dice Creations.
Yeah. And there's something else I'm going to shout out, and that's our Clockwork Cantina Twitter because I'll forget at the goddamn end. At Clockwork Can Pod, Clockwork Can Pod on Twitter. I'll
Yes,
post it
yes,
in
yes, yes, yes.
chat. Um, go follow it because I'll forget at the end to shout it out. The podcast has a Twitter now, so and we've had it for like a few weeks now, and I just keep forgetting to shout the
For
fucking
a
thing out.
while, yeah.
So I keep
Yeah.
forgetting to shout it out, and like I'm gonna get it out of the way early, and I'm gonna try to do it again at the end. So we'll see about that.
Yeah,
And
those are some clean looking dice, man.
if you want a hint as to the next set of dice, well, this came in the mail today, so
Uh-oh.
we'll see about that. We'll get some Clockwork
Oh,
Cantina one.
dang, let's
Yeah.
go. That's gonna be cool, man.
We're gonna
That
try. I don't know
is
how well it's
dope.
gonna do because
That
I
is
haven't done
hey
this
man.
yet.
I'm gonna be very curious to see the results on that. That's gonna be cool, man.
Yeah.
That is gonna be cool.
So that came today, and
So what colors
actually,
you going with that
I-
one?
I'm gonna
Because it's
try to
gotta
do
be
like
more like
I'm gonna try to do like a clear bronze, orangish color, like clear. There
mhm,
are some clear. When you do
okay.
alcohol inks, you can make almost anything clear as long as you don't put a whole lot in it. Um, so
All right.
we're gonna try. This might backfire terribly because there's a
Hey,
couple
man,
different ways to do this.
at least it'll be a fun experiment, I think, right?
That's the thing. That is the thing with dice making I've discovered is like it's all experimenting. That's all it
Yeah,
is. It's experimenting with different colors, with different mixes, with different things you embed in it. Like you could put dry flowers, you could do anything. It's just how
yeah.
much do you want to sand? How much do you not want to sand? How much do you want to polish? How much do you not want to polish? Like the whole thing is just experimenting,
I
right?
have
So
I have a color idea that I would like to see if you're down to try it out at some point. Not
what
right
do
now,
you?
but I know
Well, I'm
you're just
curious
doing
to
it.
what the color is. Tell me what it is. I want
Well,
to know.
no. We're just I just was curious because like I know you have purple,
Mm.
and I don't and I was wondering, man, like I would like to see some purple and gold Lakers dice, man. I think that'd be dope.
Oh, yeah, I could try that. That would be cool.
Like
I
some purple,
actually,
some purple and like some golden yellow. You know what I mean?
no
That'd
lie,
be really cool.
moments ago, right before the show started, like 30 minutes before we started the show,
Yeah,
I had some in the pot. I use a pressure pot to keep bubbles small. So when I say in the
yeah.
pot, that's what I mean. For those of you watching. I had some in the pot and they were done and I could not remember what the fuck I had made. That's how bad my
Nah,
memory is. I was like because I've been trying to do so much it all kind of runs together. I pulled them out and I took them out of the mold and I looked at them and I was like,
yeah.
God damn, that's a gorgeous purple. I wish I'd remembered using it because they are some absolute gorgeous purple dye over there that I gotta
Nice.
clean them, I gotta paint them, which I'm gonna try to do most of that today because, dude, this upcoming week, it's like 1,000 degrees. It's gonna be so hot.
Oof.
I walked out earlier to go over to the workshop. The moment I stepped outside, it was just like whoosh. It just stole the air out of my lungs. I was like, God damn. It was
I mean,
terrible.
it's that we're getting to that time of the year, man. Unfortunately, it's summertime.
Yeah. I got the air
Summertime,
conditioning on right
goddamn
now.
summertime. Yeah, I got the fan on, man, because it's hot as hell.
Yeah, I know. I can't
But
stand it.
anyway,
It's supposed to be like 97 tomorrow, and I'm just like, no, fuck that. We're getting them triple
no,
digits. Um,
yeah, that's awful.
but okay, we
But
can move
anyway,
on from what
yeah,
we've been up to.
I'm very curious to see what other designs and colorways and things you come up with, man, because that's really cool, man. The stuff you've done already is pretty badass.
One thing I was going to ask you, just about the Laker dice, because now I want to talk about this, goddammit, so we got to talk about it.
Okay. No, I mean, why
Would
not? This is
you?
our show. Do what we
Here's
want.
how. If I were to do this, right? Would you want like the whole die, like a whole die? Where did I put my dice
Yeah.
just now?
Because here's the thing, you can go about it different ways, right? You can do like
Yeah.
as you were gonna say, I think was like half and half,
Would
right?
you like half and half? Do you want to try and
Yeah,
have like a half and half, or would you
yeah.
want like I could do a
Or you
few
could
that were
do
purple or a few that were gold, and then you could paint them like the opposite
yeah,
colors on some numbers? Or...
exactly. Yeah, yeah. You could do like all purple and then like the golden, and the lettering or whatever, and then or all gold and the purple lettering. I mean, it's I mean, honestly, like I think all of those would be interesting to see. So I'll leave that up to you, man, because you know better about that. So
And that's just it. I don't know better till I try.
well, fucking shit, man. I don't know.
I
Try them
kind of
all,
want to
dude.
try the half and half. I kind of want to
Do
do the
it, yeah.
half and
Try it
half
out.
because I haven't pulled that off successfully yet. One color usually
Uh-huh.
dominates the other for the most part, but there
Yeah.
are ways to do it. I just got to get better at it.
Okay. Well,
I
yeah. I
have
mean,
so many
yeah,
dice making ideas.
I was just thinking about it. That'd be kind of cool,
Yeah.
But
Uh,
there's
fucking,
a whole lot of different things you could do, man. Like I'm sure.
they'd probably be bestsellers. Everybody want to buy sports die, right? Like this is your team
Yeah.
colors. Let's go.
And then especially if you can like throw shit on the inside, man. Maybe throw like I don't know. Fucking who knows, man. There's all kinds of things you could do, right?
Put a little
Like I
basketball
remember,
in it.
yeah, like I remember a while ago we saw those like ones with the little duckies inside, man. Those were kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
the little cows and whatever. I mean, yeah, you could, man, be
There
all
were a
kinds
lot
of
of things.
wild stuff. Yeah,
There was somebody, I was looking on the dice making Reddit,
yeah.
and there was somebody that had like had surgery and they had taken off part of their bone and they given it to them. And they were like, I'm gonna grind this
They
down a little
used
bit and
it.
I'm gonna put it in dice. I was like,
Yeah,
you're fucking weird. But at the same time, I was like, that's fucking cool, dude. You know, like,
that'd be like your lucky die right there, man. You'd be like, I'm gonna use this everywhere, man.
there were people that had like lost teeth and they were like, I'm gonna put my teeth in these die. I wish I was making this shit up. I am not making this up. This is true facts. I read this shit.
Oh
Um,
shit, dude, that's funny,
people
man.
people do anything. But yeah,
That's wild.
let's hop into today's show, so we don't go on too long and we can get food and stuff at some point.
Yeah, yeah.
So let's hit it.
Let's hop into it. We'll
Well,
talk
what's
about that dice
a
stuff later. I'm
yeah?
sure.
We'll probably do a whole
All right,
episode on it at some point.
like so there's not a whole lot of gaming news today because the main topic is obviously the Summer Game Fest. So we're gonna get into that in the main topic. But we have a couple things though here just to have something here, um, and not have it all for later because some stuff actually happened, before Summer Game Fest. So
And there's
throw it
probably
in here, and then
there's gonna be some stuff after too that will probably pop up next week
yeah,
in
and then
next
like
week's
something
podcast.
the last thing I put in here happened literally today. So
Yeah, gotcha.
uh, anyway, yeah, we can get into that now. So
Let's hit it.
let's do it. First thing we have for the gaming news is that according to Bloomberg, uh, Sony PlayStation's God of War Ragnarok is planned for November. Um, and this is what they say in their articles. If you want to go check it out, go to Bloomberg.com. But I'm going to read a little bit about what it says. The highly anticipated PlayStation game God of War Ragnarok is planned for release this November, according to 3 people familiar with the game's development. Despite rumors this week that it had slipped to 2023, publisher Sony Group Corp is expected to announce the release date later this month. 2 of the people said. Um, the new game is expected to be a big hit and one of Sony's key pieces of software as it works through hardware challenges. And you guys can go read the rest, but it's interesting that they say that it's still coming out in November because like we haven't seen anything about this game really. You know what I mean? So it's just I
Yeah, sorry.
so some people thought that we were gonna get it for the Summer Game Fest, but spoiler alert, we did not. And I don't really like going into stuff kind of like expecting to see these huge because like I remember I saw on Twitter everybody's like, oh man, we're gonna use GTA 6 and God of War Ragnarok and all these other big games that like we didn't get at all. So it's like, what the hell? I don't I just kind of like now I think I might have been like that before, kind of like you're hoping to see big stuff, but now I'm just like whatever they show us, man, and like and we'll judge from there, right? So we haven't really seen anything for God of War Ragnarok yet. And I was kind of thinking, well, either one of 2 things is gonna happen. One, they're pushing this game to next year and it's not coming out this year at all. Or 2, which now that I see this article, I think is the more likely of the 2 is that Sony is or PlayStation is going to be having its own dedicated state of play, all entirely dedicated to God of War Ragnarok. And then that's what they'll give you. That's what they'll finally show us. Like, here it is. It's coming out this year. I know you guys have been waiting, but here you go. But yeah,
Yeah, that's pretty cool, man. It's on my list to play the newer one, so I can move into Ragnarok. And it's man, there's been so many reports of it like it's getting delayed, or is it even gonna come out this year? But I think you're right. I think they are going to do the state of play, and I think it will probably come out this year. They just haven't talked about it because they're not ready to talk about it yet. Um, so I'd probably say within like probably the next month and a half, maybe you should get something right because if it's scheduled for
If it's in
November,
November, then yeah, they probably want to start talking about it pretty soon. You know.
I'd imagine. We'll see
Yeah.
though. Uh,
We shall indeed. We shall indeed.
all right.
The other thing we have here is also a Sony PlayStation thing, but it's something that actually happened today. And that is that the new PlayStation Plus is now live in North America. So remember in the past we talked about PlayStation Plus was getting reworked and it with all the different tiers and whatnot, and it's finally the change has finally happened today. So starting today here in North America, the change is officially
Change is upon us.
uh the change is here. The time is now, man. Future is here. The new, more robust and complicated PlayStation Plus is officially out in North America as of Monday. They now offer three tiers. So again, the three tiers are essential, extra, and premium. Uh, so those are all you can now switch to one of the three, or I'm trying to see if you already had it before, how it kind of like converts over to it, you know.
I could turn on the PlayStation and see. I have it right here.
But
Let's have a look. See.
basically the essential tier is the one that has been around for all this time, which is the basic one, right? The essential tier is
Yeah.
the one that has been previously been up until this point. And then the extra tier is obviously the one above that, and it adds a catalog of 400 first and third party PS4 and PS5 games that subscribers can access, and it's highly probable or likely that games are going to rotate in and out as the months go by. And then, of course, you have the premium tier, which is the tippity top, the most enhanced version, also the most expensive, obviously. Comes with all the features in both essential and extra, of course, and it adds the classic catalog of PlayStation, PlayStation 2, PSP, and PlayStation 3 cloud streaming games. So there you go.
I have PlayStation Plus Essential, and I think I had a year of the basic
Okay, so
originally.
so you basically keep the same thing you already had then. Okay.
Yep, pretty much.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, that's out today officially as of today. PlayStation Plus is live here in North America. I'm not sure about in other territories, but over here it is a go. It's live, as you just saw Josh mention here on the live as he checked his.
Oh,
So
I could upgrade if I wanted to. For the
oh yeah, how
remaining
much?
159 days, if I wanted to, I could upgrade to extra for $17
Okay.
or premium for $26 for my remaining 159 days. So that's kind of
Hmm.
neat that they let you upgrade.
Well, there you go. There you have
But
it, guys.
man, that
Live.
premium price is whew, that's
I
painful.
know. Yeah. For those of you wondering, the extra tier is $14.99 monthly or $99.99 yearly, and the premium tier $17.99 monthly or $119.99 per year. So those are the prices you're looking at for the new tiers of PlayStation Plus. But anyway, that is pretty much all we got for today for the gaming news. Because, like I said, the big chunk of the news is going to come in the second half of the show when we get to the Summer Game Fest. So
Whoops.
stay tuned for that because we'll be
I dropped my computer.
definitely getting into that a bit later. But we have some other TV and movie news we can get to, though. We have quite a few of that, quite a few things there we can talk about.
All right, let's hit it.
So let's whenever you're ready to switch it on over, Josh, we can do that. All right.
I got it.
First thing that we have here is that Ted Lasso, Ted Lasso season 3 is being written or maybe being written as the final season, says Brett Goldstein. Um, so Brett Goldstein, who is a writer on the show and also stars as Roy Kent, has said that the third season is being written as its last. Uh, he had an interview with the Sunday Times over in the UK, I believe, and he said we are writing it like that. When asked if season 3 would be the end, and he says it was planned as 3. Spoiler alert: everyone dies. Uh, his comments are consistent with what other members have said with Ted Lasso crew in the past. Uh, in, in 2021, Entertainment Weekly spoke to co-creator and star Jason Sudeikis, who also expressed that he saw the show ending after 3 seasons, though he hinted that he may be open to take it further if others had ideas and the opportunity presented itself. The story that I know is the one that I wanted to tell, and so that's the one that we're telling with the help of the numerous people in front of and behind the camera. And it is by no means me typing every keystroke and saying every word. It's nowhere near like that. But the story that's being told, that 3-season arc, is one that I see now. Is one that I see, know, and understood. I'm glad that they're willing to pay for those 3 seasons. As far as what happens after that, who knows? I don't know. So that's kind of their. It seems like they had their original plan to be just 3 seasons, but who knows, right? I mean, they could continue
Yeah.
if if everybody involved still wanted to, or they could just end it there. So we both have watched the first 2 seasons of Ted Lasso. We both really enjoyed it.
Yeah.
And how would you feel, Josh, if it ended, or on the flip side, if it ended up continuing? Because part of, like, for me, I know that I'd be kind of like I'd be a little bummed that it'd be ending at 3 seasons, because I'm like, man, this show's so good. I wanted to keep going for like at least a couple more, right? I feel like the Stranger Things approach has kind of been like I feel like a good zone. Like 5 seasons is kind of like what I want, like a show that I enjoy. But at the same time, like, you also don't want a show to overextend itself and keep going when it's like doesn't have a plan or doesn't really know what it's doing, or if it does, it's not good anymore. So at the end of the day, I will, just enjoy whatever they have to give us. And if their plan is just 3 seasons, then we'll, at least we'll go into the 3rd season knowing that it could be the last one,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll probably enjoy it more for that. But if not, then I'm here for, if they could plan on continuing it, because I really do enjoy that show. I love it. It's fucking awesome. But anyway, thoughts,
Yeah.
Josh?
Ted Lasso's great, and I think part of what makes Ted Lasso great is that they have a plan and they want to do the 3 seasons, and that's what they're going to knock out, and that's what they've been focused on mainly. Is fulfillment of that plan. Obviously, I'm the same as you. I love the show, and I would be bummed if it did not continue. Um, but if they get to end it the way they want to end it, and depending on how they end it, they could do later seasons. Um, but yeah, I kind of would like a little bit more, just because I enjoy it so much. It's purely, I love this show, and I'm selfish, and I want more of it. Um, uh, So yeah, that's kind of my thoughts on it. Is like, yes, I would love more. Yes, I would be bummed if it wasn't. But at the same time, I'm glad that the reason that is probably so good is that they had the plan. So if they were to do later seasons, obviously, I hope they would take time and come up with like another plan. Right? I don't want them just to fire out of the hip pocket just because they want to do like a season 4. I want them to have a plan.
Yeah, exactly.
Um, Type of deal. So. And those are my thoughts on Ted Lasso. If you haven't seen Ted Lasso, Go watch Ted
Yeah,
Lasso, man. It's
yeah,
it's it's
you're
fantastic.
missing out. That show's great, dude. It's really,
Yeah,
really good.
it's so good.
For sure, man. We can move on to the next thing though. If that's all we got for that.
Sure, sir. Let's
Uh,
go.
so next up is that Amazon has quickly renewed The Boys for a season 4. The pickup for Prime Video has for the Prime Video series comes just a week after the premiere of season 3. And yeah, this is good news. Still have not started season 3 of The Boys, but this bodes pretty well. The fact that only a week after the premiere they've already renewed it for season 4. I mean, it makes sense that they would. Anyway, right?
Mhm.
This show's
Yeah,
great, but I'm excited to get started. I still haven't watched the spin-off either. Or not the spin-off. Spin-off isn't out yet. I mean the animated one, the
yeah.
diabolical.
That's it. Diabolical.
Yeah, I haven't seen the animated anthology. Yeah, I want to check that out also, but yeah, The Boys season 3 is out. I believe the first 4 episodes are out. Fifth one's coming out this week, maybe.
You need to watch that.
But yeah, we yeah, gotta get started on that for sure. But I've heard nothing but good things about it so far. So definitely looking forward to seeing that. Um, but yeah, uh, that's cool. That's good. I like The Boys, so I'm excited to start season 3. To be honest. Um, in other news, Horizon, as in Horizon Zero Dawn and Horizon Forbidden West, is going to be getting a TV series uh, over at Netflix. Horizon's TV show will reportedly be split between Game Timeline and the Fall of Humanity. So details of the show uh, have been a little out there, and for example, they're saying that the show is going to be called Horizon 2074. Uh, Game Beat's Jeff Grubb, as reported by Eurogamer, said that the split between the timeline you see in the games and the timeline of where things begin to fall is what's going to be going on in the show. He also said that the series will not be a reboot or remake or reimagining of the game storyline, but will instead take place parallel and explain other elements that happen. So that's pretty interesting. I've played the first game and I really like the first game, but I have not played the second one. So I am curious to see what the if these rumors or reports are end up being true. But I feel like Jeff is pretty usually spot on with some of the stuff that he says. So or most of the stuff that he says. So I
Hmm.
we'll throw this in here to kind of talk about it a little bit. But I know that Josh hasn't completed the first game, but he did start it. He started the first game, so he knows a little bit about it. So so after having played even just a bit about the game, how do you feel about there being a Horizon TV show, and not only that, but it being on Netflix?
I think it's cool. I think it's well, your biggest worry with Netflix is that they cancel it after a few seasons after they got
After
you
like 3
hooked.
seasons?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is why I was so terrified for Cobra Kai. Um, the world of Horizon is so cool. And it'll be cool to explore that in a TV show. Because even though I haven't completed the game, the world is what kind of like drew me in. It's like we got these robotic dinosaurs going on. We're in some sort of post-apocalyptic future type dealio. Seems like, and like that kind of stuff. So, um, I think it'd be cool to explore that a bit more. Um, and I'm kind of curious to how these PlayStation series shows
Series.
are gonna
Yeah.
be are gonna be going forward, right? Like, so like they're all gonna be on like different things. They're kind of spread around, a few of them. Yeah, they're all spread around. Actually, they're all on each thing. So I'm kind of curious to be like, all right, how is PlayStation gonna do this? How are these shows gonna turn out? How much are they gonna be in on it and stuff like that? So I think it's cool. You know, biggest worry with Netflix is we're not gonna do this after season 3, even though we got you hooked. You know, that kind of shit. So
Yeah.
um, yeah, that's all I got to say on it. I am interested in it.
Cool, cool, cool. All right. Uh, next thing that we have here is that Netflix had their Netflix Geeked Week here during Summer Game Fest, and they we have some trailers for some things. So we have a few things that we can check out here. We have 3 trailers actually to watch. So we'll watch one after the other. And the first one is for Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Remember when Cyberpunk was going to be coming out? They're like, "Oh, we're doing an anime on Netflix too," and like we haven't heard anything since. Well, here we go. We finally have an official teaser for this. So before we get into these, I haven't seen any of these at all yet.
I haven't
Actually,
either.
I was wanting to check them out, but you know what? I'll save them for the podcast. And here we are, and I'm excited to check this out with my choom, Josh, and we're gonna we're gonna we're gonna go ahead and watch it here. So it's a minute 17. If you got it up, Josh, let's
It's up. Let's do it.
I'll count it down. 3, 2, 1, play. So I'm just wondering what this is all counting down to. Oh well, I
Right?
guess that spoke too soon. Lots of flashy colors, lots of brightness. There it is, Cyberpunk Edge Runners. What do you think of that?
I think it looked neat. Looked kind of cool. I mean, it was just quick flashes, but I kind of like the
Now,
style, and it's very bright and colorful, which is what the cyberpunk is all about a little bit. And they can do a lot of crazy shit in anime that they probably couldn't do in like,
the
well,
game.
they could do in video games, but probably not like to that extent, you know?
Yeah. So, Cyberpunk Edge Runners is going to be a 10-episode anime story coming out in September of this year. The series tells a standalone 10-episode story about a street kid trying to survive in Night City, a technology and body modification obsessed city of the future. Having everything to lose, he stays alive by becoming an edge runner, a mercenary outlaw, also known as a cyberpunk. So there you go.
He's a cyberpunk.
He is a cyberpunk.
I can't wait for him to name drop then. Like, look at you little cyberpunk.
Right?
Edge runner, you. You're such an edge lord. No, I'm kidding.
You're such an edge runner. What a cyberpunk. You're such an edge runner.
Oh, God.
I just want to hear the fucking the slang, dude, like Choom and fucking, Corpo and all that kind of shit, But anyway, yeah, that looks pretty
Yeah.
cool. I mean, there isn't really a lot to go off of because there's a lot of like, colors and like, quick flashes of things, and it's only a minute 17, so they don't really. It's a teaser. It does what its namesake. It's a goddamn teaser. So not a lot to go off, but it looked neat. I mean, now I'm gonna check it out anyway because I love the game Cyberpunk 2077. So for sure, I'm gonna check out the show. All right, next thing we have here is a little something called Dragon Age Absolution.
I can't tell you how bad I want to check this one out. Like, I was like, I want to see it. I want to see what this is, but I haven't yet.
So we're gonna check it out. I wonder if there's any spoilers in here for me, but I probably will not know what anything of this is. So we're gonna check it out anyway. Uh, I do, like I said, I do plan on starting the first game, Origins, sometime this year, hopefully soonish. I'm actually gonna be starting Jade Empire tomorrow. So
Oh my god,
if you guys are into some more
bruh!
Bioware stuff,
I'm so
come
excited
check
for
that
that.
out. But anyway, Dragon Age Absolution 3. Oh, this is even shorter, it's just a minute and 4. But anyway, 3, 2, 1, play. From BioWare. New heroes rise. A new saga begins.
We're in.
Dragon Age Absolution.
So I can tell you right now, no spoilers on that at all.
Only on so December. Only on Netflix, December of this year. Okay. So Josh said there's no spoilers. So now let's talk a little bit about what it's gonna be about. So the cast has not been revealed yet, but it's created by showrunner Margaret Scott, produced by Red Dog Culture House, and it is set in Tevinter, an empire within the Dragon Age universe. Created in collaboration with BioWare, creators of the Dragon Age video game franchise. Features an ensemble of new characters inspired by and authentic to Dragon Age lore, including elves, mages, knights, Canary, Red Templars, demons, and other special surprises. So, out of everything that I just said, Josh, does any of that excite you for this?
Well, yeah, because minor spoilers for Dragon Age here, guys, but nothing big. Taventer is a city, it's a place we haven't been to yet in any of the games.
Mm,
So the fact that it's set now,
okay.
the newest game, supposedly, I think, is going to take place in Taventer. So we're going to be going there, which is probably why this is going to take place there, right? They're kind of building the hype
Yeah.
up a little bit. I believe Taventer. It's been a while since I played the Dragon Age games, but I used to know the lore pretty well, and I think Taventer it is a very magical city. Lots of mages. I believe is kind of. I think they're ruled by mages, and if I remember right, they also have like slavery is pretty rampant there, and like the mages enslave people. Daniel, when you get to Dragon Age, you're gonna learn so much about the lore and how they treat elves and other character types of races that are like just so different from what you're used to. I feel like.
Yeah.
But there's a
It'll
lot
be
of cool
fun.
stuff in here.
I'm looking forward to it. It's one of those games I've been needing to play for a while, so I'm slowly getting there, but got to get through other
Yeah.
things first.
There are some things that are said in here that make me think about the timeline. As I look through some of the words and watch through the trailer, there's a few things that I'm like, I wonder. So it's based on some of the things I've seen. This would be a pretty modern take on where we are in the story. Like it's not in the past or anything
Okay.
like that. It's fairly near to the game's timelines. I feel like. But we'll see. I need to look into it a little bit more, just because the Dragon Age universe is one of my favorites, and I can't wait for the new one. In fact, I also would like to do another Dragon Age run because it's been a long time since I got to play Dragon Age, and I love Dragon Age. I like Dragon Age 2, and I love Inquisition. The problem with 2, 2 has its own problems, but I still like to play it for the most part, and I'm looking forward to the next one. But yeah, I was dying to be like, I want to see what this is about. They're doing a Dragon Age thing, like a
Yeah.
show. That much like Mass Effect, the Dragon Age fans are also a little crazy. I don't think they're as crazy as the Mass Effect fans are, but there's some crazy Dragon Age fans too, man.
I, I have to
And I don't
say
mean crazy in a bad way.
I have to say I don't have a whole lot of experience with Dragon Age fans, man. I haven't really interacted with too many of them, to be honest. Apart from like yourself and Katie, you know.
I love Dragon Age. I love fantasy. Cool.
Yeah.
Did it interest you at all? Are you like this
Yeah,
trailer? Like you're in?
I like that kind of stuff, so I'm into. I don't really like. I don't know what to expect other than, it's some cool fantasy thing set in the Dragon Age universe. So I'm.
You know what has me
Look,
dying inside a
it's
little bit? It's like if a Mass Effect game came out today, we'd probably get a Mass Effect anime, like we did that movie. Remember the Mass Effect movie, animated movie we
yeah.
watched?
The movie was pretty fun, man.
Following Vega, like man, if we had which we have another Mass Effect coming, will we get a Netflix anime series or some sort of series, or an
Probably,
Amazon series?
it could happen. I can see it
Isn't
happening, man.
supposedly there a Mass Effect show in the works from Amazon
There
of some
is,
kind?
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so it'd
yeah.
probably be on over there, I imagine. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. What's next, BT?
Next up, we have a last little announcement trailer here, and that is for Castlevania Nocturne, which I enjoyed the Castlevania Netflix series. So the fact that they're kind of continuing it with another like spin-off type show is quite interesting. So let's go ahead and check this out when you're ready, Josh.
This one's even shorter than the other ones.
Yeah, each one has been shorter than the last. So this is
I'm
only
ready,
about
buddy.
40 seconds. So that's this is just an announcement one. So yeah. All right, 3, 2, 1, play.
Don't listen to her,
I
Richter.
have no choice.
There's always a choice.
I'm sorry, Richter.
He knows you kill vampires.
But I pray for you.
I'm so sorry.
So part of you has died.
We're looking for someone called Belmont.
Richter.
Interesting.
So, Castlevania Nocturne, a new Netflix animated series, is officially in production. Series is led by showrunner Kevin Cold and creator/writer Clive Bradley, and produced by Project 51 Productions, with production services provided by Powerhouse Animation. Castlevania Nocturne follows Richter, a descendant of the Belmont family, popularizing the iconic Symphony of Night and Blood of Rondo Castlevania games. So that's pretty dope.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to checking that out.
All right. If we got, is that everything?
That's all the TV stuff we got. Yeah, so we're gonna move on to the movie news.
We're
if you
moving
want.
over to movie news. I've swapped over the text. We are good to go.
All right. First thing we got here is that Todd Phillips over on his Instagram has teased the Joker sequel, as Joaquin Phoenix is nearing a deal to return. So he if you go over to his Instagram 5 days ago, the most recent post is Joker. And it has like some kind of French little subtitle there that I'm not gonna pronounce. And written by Scott Silver and Todd Phillips. At the bottom left there, title or dated May 18th, 2022. So they are underway for the second one. And there it is. We got to see the script cover of it, and the next slide, as you can see, is the man himself. So that's pretty cool. I really enjoyed the first Joker movie. It's one of my favorite movies of 2019. Uh, Now I don't know if it necessarily required a sequel, but I really enjoyed it. So I am going to be if hey man, if they can make it to the level or almost as as good as the first one, then I'll definitely be you know be here for this because I
Mhm.
really like the Joaquin's version of the Joker. So yeah, I'm here for this, man. I think a lot of people are in the boat that we didn't need it, but I mean, if it's good, then I'll you know
Yeah.
then why not? But yeah, I mean, same can be said for a lot of movies. We don't need a lot of other movies, but they're still being made. Um, so yeah, I think I'm gonna be waiting for a trailer on this one to see how we see what we do and what direction we go into.
Yeah,
Because
I'm kind of curious to where they take the character. Joaquin
based off of
seems
the
to
first
be
one, yeah.
like really into it. So, um, I'm curious to see where they go with it. Yeah, I have to see a trailer. No, do I think we needed it? No, we didn't really need it, but I mean, it made money, so you shouldn't. It was coming. Uh, um, but yeah, I'm curious to see where they go with it. I also enjoyed the movie quite a bit, so I don't think I've watched it since. Uh, Daniel, you know how my dad will occasionally watch movies without me, and I'm always shocked by it. He watched
Did you
Joker
watch this
without
one?
me. He watched
Oh
Joker
man,
without me, and I was surprised. Um,
what do you think of it?
I think he liked it. He probably doesn't even remember it now because my dad has a memory like I have a memory. But it was one of those that he watched without me, which I found kind of curious that he had watched it. I think he quoted
Yeah.
something to me from it after not long after watching it, and I was like, "Wait a minute, have you seen Joker? He didn't even tell me."
Like, wait a minute,
Um,
what? That's funny.
yeah, cool. What is next?
All right. So next thing is that there is a Ghostbusters animated feature in the works with Jason Reitman and Gil Keenan. Um, on the heels of the newly announced Ghostbusters Toon series in the works at Netflix, uh, based on the 38-year-old IP, Sony Pictures is teaming up with Jason Reitman and Gil Keenan to develop the untitled movie for the Brenda Sue script. Who are they going to call to direct it? Chris Prynoski and Jennifer Kluska. Sony Pictures made the announcement tonight during, well, not tonight, but whenever this article was posted, which is on the 8th, during their Ghostbusters Day Ecto Fest, which celebrates the June 8th, 1984 release of the original film. They teased a CinemaCon sizzle reel in April that a fifth live action film was in the works following the original's Ghostbusters 2, the 2016 all girl reboot, and then last year's Ghostbusters Afterlife. And they also confirmed that the next sequel will return to the original scene of the slime, New York City, and the firehouse. So yeah, we're getting more Ghostbusters coming.
I
So
think that's cool. I like
we
the
have
newest
a
movie.
yeah, yeah. I thought it was good too. So we're getting an animated movie, a sequel to Afterlife, and the animated series over at Netflix. So got a lot more Ghostbusters coming.
Ghostbusters is back, baby. It was gone for a little while, and now it's back again. My childhood, really, to be honest with you. I used to watch the cartoon all the time. But yeah, I thought the last movie was heartfelt. It had some great moments. It was funny. I enjoyed the shit out of it. I saw it in the movies. It was like I saw it right before it went out of the movie theater. Um, and then like a couple weeks later, we were watching it at home because movies just come out so fast now.
Yeah.
Remember when we were kids and you'd have to wait like a fucking
You have
year
to wait a long time. Yeah.
to see a movie? It was crazy. Look at us now. Sometimes we get same day releases. It's crazy.
Like Paul Rudd. Who would have thought? Look at us. Look at us.
Yeah, exactly. Um, okay, what do we got next?
Moving on from that, Anthony Hopkins has joined Zack Snyder's Netflix sci-fi adventure pick, Rebel Moon. So remember we talked about Rebel Moon in the past. It is the story that Zack Snyder wanted to tell for Star Wars, but then Lucasfilm didn't. Were like,
That's
nah,
right.
dude.
I remember.
And then he ended up making it, anyway as its own like kind of sci-fi dealio. So Anthony Hopkins has joined the cast of this movie.
Say hello to your emperor, probably.
Rebel Moon is set in the peaceful colony on the edge of the galaxy that finds itself threatened by armies of the tyrannical regent Balisarius. Then dispatching a young woman, Sophia Butella, with a mysterious past to seek out warriors from neighboring planets to help them make a stand. Hopkins will voice Jimmy, an
Oh, never
impossibly
mind.
sentient JC-1435 mechanized battle robot and one-time defender of the slain king.
What? It's HK-47.
That sounds wild. The film will also star Charlie Hunnam, Djimon Hounsou, Duna Bay, Ray Fisher, Stuart Martin, Carrie Elwes, Corey Stoll, Michael Huisman, Alfonso Herrera, Ed Screen, Cleopatra Coleman, Frafi, Jenna Malone, and many others. Rebel Moon is the first feature to fall under Netflix's first look partnership with Zack Snyder, Deborah Snyder, and Wesley Coller's production company. So yeah, I'm curious about this movie, man. I wonder when it's coming out because I really want to know what Zack Snyder's take on Star Wars would have been.
Yeah.
And this is going to be probably as close as we're going to get here with this movie. So
Also, it's cool that Ray Fisher's in this.
yeah,
Because I don't feel like I've seen him in much of anything. I know he had his he didn't have issues. They were kind of had issues with him at those other
yeah.
studios, right? Which was they kind of gave him the short end of the stick. So it's cool to see him in a.
He was more of a theater actor, if I recall. So that's why he hasn't really been in a whole lot of stuff,
Gotcha. I don't know a whole lot about Ray Fisher, to be honest.
Yeah, he up until he got Cyborg and BVS, he was more of a theater guy. But
It's cool.
since then, he's been in Justice League and True Detective. So and now he's gonna be in Rebel Moon, so he's probably gonna be showing up in more stuff.
And I'm kind of like you. I'm very curious about this movie and Snyder's take on Star Wars. Anthony Hopkins going to be HK-47 though. That's pretty wild, man. He's going to be a battle bot that whoops ass and wants to defend a slain king or something. Like, think about it.
Yeah.
That's kind of HK a little bit. If you think about it.
Yeah, a little bit.
Interesting. If he says meatbags, I'll fucking lose my mind.
Dude, if he says meatbags before they bring HK into Star Wars, I'm gonna be very upset.
I know, right?
They need to give us a proper HK-47 in Star Wars, dude. Like, come on, man.
So
bring him to live action. Come on,
put him in the
coward.
background somewhere. Come on, do it, cowards. All right, what's next?
We have a trailer for the Predator prequel, Prey.
I wanted to watch this, but I didn't.
Which I actually reacted to on my YouTube channel. So if you want to go check that out, go check it out. I have a.
You're gonna get mine right here, baby.
I have my look over there at what I first initial thoughts of what I thought about it. So yeah, if you want to go check it out, it's there on my channel. But anyway, we're gonna check it out now. Prey over at Hulu, 20th Century Studios. Let's check it out, man. 3, 2, 1, play the prey.
Why do you want to hunt? Because you all think that I can't. I saw a sign in the sky. I'm ready. Maui, Nita. There's something out there. I'm coming with you.
You can't.
I'm trying to protect you.
Protect me from what? It's time.
It lives to hunt. Oh, damn.
August 5th, baby.
He knows how to hunt.
Go.
I know how to survive.
Yeah, boy.
Whatever did this, I can kill it.
Okay. I think it looks neat. My only issue is goddamn that bear looked real bad. And
Yeah, it looked pretty rough. Yeah, it did.
But other than that, I thought it looked fine. I think it looks neat. I love that, but oh man, that bear looked terrible.
Yeah, I noticed that too. I was like, oh, that's not great. But,
That's
whatever.
real bad.
But yeah,
Uh,
I'm looking forward to this, man. I love the Predator franchise, and
yeah.
I'm really curious to see what the Predator like actually looks like, because it kind of, I said it in my reaction, but it gave me like Predator Hunting Ground vibes. You can customize your
Yeah.
own like Yautja and whatever
The other thing is like
like
this
that.
is a different time period for us usually than
Yeah,
usual with predators. So, um, I would definitely be checking this out when it arrives in Hulu on Hulu, and
August 5th.
you will get. I'm sure we'll talk about it on the show probably when we watch it
Mhm.
and see it.
Another fun fact about this movie is that it'll be uh probably, I think, the first movie maybe ever that will have a Comanche language track. Like the whole movie will
Hmm.
be available in Comanche, which I think is kind of cool, man.
That's pretty cool. Yeah.
Because there's been other movies that have been like, you know, transcribed into like Navajo and stuff like that, for like I remember,
Hmm.
like I know Star Wars did that. But yeah, I don't think any movie has ever been in Comanche, so that's kind of cool, man. So I think stuff like that I think is just really neat. But yeah, I'm looking forward to this. We're a little less than 2 months away. So that'll be fun. I hope it's good. It's looking more like the original Predator movie,
Hmm.
Um, and like Josh said, different time period here. We got bows and arrows and muskets and shit and flintlocks fighting off against predators. So that's pretty dope, man. I'm very curious to see how those two things blend with each other. So definitely looking forward to it.
All right. What is
Next
our
up,
next thingy?
we have a trailer for Black Adam.
I also
Uh,
haven't seen this yet.
which I have seen this. So if you want to go watch my reaction on my YouTube channel, go check it out. It's there. But anyway, let's check it out, man.
All right.
3, 2, 1, play.
Black Adam, what have your powers ever given to you?
I don't know what excites you the most about this movie, but I'll tell you what
Lighthearted.
what I'm most excited for in this movie after it's done.
I was a slave until I died. Then I was reborn a god. My son sacrificed his life to save me. Now, I kneel before no one. In this world, there are heroes and there are villains.
Fucking Dr.
Heroes
Fate.
don't kill people. Well, I do.
That dude got sent flying, bro.
I was not expecting that at all.
He was a goner, dude.
You have two choices. You can be the destroyer of this world, or you can be its savior. That's up to you.
Pull him up.
Behind you! Did he just catch a rocket?
He got a rocket.
All right, there you
Cool.
go, man. So what'd you think of that?
I think it looks fun. And I like The Rock, and he's jacked as fuck for this movie.
As he is always.
Mm-hmm. He's super. I know he's super in the wanting to play Black Adam. So this is gonna be. I think it's gonna be a fun, good time. Awesome. We're gonna see fucking Dr. Fate. Super hyped to see that. Like all that.
Oh.
Fucking Pierce Brosnan. Fucking. I'm
Remember
in.
remember how I told you that I was gonna tell you what I was most excited about for this movie?
Mm-hmm.
It ain't even the Black Adam himself. I'm excited to see fucking Pierce Brosnan as Dr. Fate, dude. Because
Yeah,
I
dude.
I
I'm
am
the
so
same.
ready to see some live action Dr. Fate, man. That is what I'm most excited about in this movie, man.
Yeah.
Obviously,
same.
The Rock is gonna be cool as Black Adam, but I'm like, dude, Dr. Fate, man, hell yeah, I'm so ready to see this.
This was like a fun. It looks like a fucking fun superhero movie. I'm about it. I'm about it. Looks great. Awesome.
All right.
Awesome.
So that was that trailer. Next thing we have here is we have a Duke Nukem movie in the works from the Clockwork Kai creators teaming up with Legendary Entertainment, the company behind Dune and the Godzilla monster movie series, has picked up the movie rights from Gearbox, with Cobra Kai creators Josh Hield and John Hurtwitz and Hayden Schlossberg on board to produce. Legendary will produce, as well as Jean-Julien Baronet from Assassin's Creed of Marlowe Studios, which specializes on video game adaptations. So yeah, what do you think of a Duke Nukem movie coming from Legendary and the dudes who did Cobra Kai?
Man, well, I'll tell you, if they weren't attached to it, I'd be very worried. But it's the Cobra Kai guys, right? So I can't help but be like, you know, it might be good. It could be good. You know, because they
Yeah.
did some good shit with Cobra Kai. I feel like it's a weird pick for a movie. Duke Nukem, absolutely
Duke Nukem.
not family friendly in any sort of way. Has been a controversial character since he was brought into the gaming world. For his He-Man machoism, sexism, douchebaggery. So you know, like he's all the bad things. So I don't know. I have no clue. They should just make it silly, goofy, and dumb as hell. I think would be your best bet to go with Duke. Um, that'll be interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it was anybody else making it, I'd be like, oh god. But it's them, right? And we have Cobra Kai, so it's like,
Yeah.
all right, well, I just have to. It's a wait and see thing.
Yeah,
I'm not
we'll
a
have
big
to
fan
look.
of Duke Nukem anyway, but
Yeah, I mean, I'm not either, but trailer will determine how
mm-hmm.
what we think. But yeah. After that, Marvel's Thunderbolts movie is happening, and they have tapped Jake Schreier as the director. So Marvel's top secret Thunderbolts movie looks to have gained momentum. As they have their director, which I just mentioned, Jake Schreier. Black Widow scribe Eric Pearson is penning the script, with Marvel Studios president Kevin Feige producing. Not much is known about the plot or the film, other than it revolves a group of villains who are sent on missions commissioned by the government. Another element that remains vague is which characters will be a part of this team, since the film is technically still in development. Though sources say Marvel has been in touch with certain individuals who are already a part of the MCU to make sure to keep an opening in their schedules for next summer when it shoots. That said, some of the characters who could potentially be appearing in the film include Baron Zemo, Yelena Belova, Ghost, Taskmaster, the Abomination, U.S. Agent, and the Winter Soldier. Uh, Thaddeus Thunderbolt Ross is also a possibility, since he is a person in the comics who assembles the first team, hence the name. But it's unconfirmed because obviously no actor has been cast following the tragic passing of William Hurt. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, these are just ideas of who could be in it, but we don't really know much about who the team will be in this MCU version of it.
I don't know shit about
Um,
Thunderbolts. I'll be honest. So I don't really have a lot I can add to this conversation.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like I would guess it's kind of think of it as like the Suicide Squad from DC, right? It's kind of like you got a group of bad guys working together basically, and they're
Got it.
so
Neat. More Marvel
yeah,
stuff.
more Marvel stuff. We'll see what happens. What else we got here? We got more Marvel stuff because we have some Spider-Verse news. And that is that we have our first look at the villain of the Across the Spider-Verse. So, they showed 15 minutes of work in progress footage screened for the first time in front of a public audience. Directors Joaquim Dos Santos, Kemp Powers, and Justin K. Thompson lifted the veil on the film's big bad, an enigmatic antagonist known as the Spot. For those who are not hardcore canon nerds, the Spot is one of the deepest cuts in Spider-Man's rogues gallery, said co-director Powers. But he has a superpower that really excited our entire team. His entire body is covered in little interdimensional portals that can send him anywhere he wants to go. Voiced by Jason Schwartzman, the villain will use portals as weapons against returning web slingers Miles Morales, played by Shamik Moore, and Gwen Stacy, Haley Steinfeld, while bringing new powers are bringing new heroes from across the Spider-Verse, like Spider-Man 2099, Oscar Isaac, and Jessica Drew, Issa Rae into the fray. So there you have it. Pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff. I just love the art style of fucking Spider-Verse and this stuff,
Yeah.
man. So I'm really excited to see more of it because
That's
I
probably another
love
reason
the first movie.
why they went with this character as the villain, right? Because I mean, look at this photo here with him in Miles. Like it's that's cool to go with that art style, you know. So I loved Into the Spider-Verse, the first movie, and I'm super into this one. So super looking forward to it.
They also said that Gwen Stacy's getting an updated suit, a new haircut, and there's gonna be the Vulture involved at the beginning of the movie over on Spider-Gwen's Earth. And yeah, that's pretty cool. I can't wait, man. I'm really looking forward to this
Same.
movie. I can't believe it's been like as long as it's been since the
And
first
this
movie's
one
come
I
out.
will go see in movie theaters. I regret
Yeah,
not seeing the last one
same.
in theaters.
Same, dude. I missed out on watching the first one in the theaters, and I will not make that mistake again. I definitely need to go watch this one in the theaters, man.
Yeah, I will not make that mistake again. All right. Anything else to say on Spider-Verse? Or sorry, Across the Spider-Verse? Can we move on to
That's
the next one?
that's all we got for now, man.
right.
The last thing I have here is just a brief little thing. Is that the title for Knives Out 2 has been revealed, and it is called Glass Onion: A Knives Out Mystery. So there you go. Take that how you will. That is the title of the second movie. But
Okay.
with that, that is all we have for our news for
That's
today.
all the
This week.
news. That's all the news, y'all. We're gonna take a break. We'll be right back after this. If you guys like what you've seen, hit the subscribe button below on DT's YouTube channel. Hit the follow button below on my Twitch channel if you're here live and it's your first time. We love and appreciate you guys. What happens is we're going to take a break. I'll play some ads and I'll have some music going while we get up, stretch, go potty, all that stuff. So we'll be right back after this. Don't go anywhere.
Be right back, guys. We'll be right back.
Hello, everyone. We are back, ready to get into our main topic here. Let me pop
Yes,
up the text for
sir.
it, which was the Summer Games Fest. I think it's even still kind of going.
Yeah, kind of. I think the Capcom event is going on right now, right?
Yeah. So if anything drops as we do, and something we want to talk about, we will talk about it. But it's been going on the past week, a little bit, and we watched and streamed most of the things that interested us for the most part.
Yeah.
And so we're gonna go over that stuff here in the second half of the show. Which is now, yes, which is right this moment even. So we've got where do we want to start, DT? Where do we want to go? Where you want to pick up?
I think we'll start with the big first thing, which is the Summer Game Fest event itself, right? The one hosted by Jeff Keighley.
Mm-hmm.
So that was on Thursday, June 9th. And we had a few things that were announced there. I'm gonna go over them quickly here, and then we'll see if any of these piqued our interest. So first of all, we had the reveal of the Resident Evil 4 remake. uh, which was very, very exciting. I know I'm looking forward to that one. Resident Evil 4 is one of my, you know, favorite Resident Evil games. That and 5 are my two. But anyway, we had that. We had a Resident Evil Village VR announcement. We had The Walking Dead, Saints and Sinners VR, No Man's Sky VR, Horizon Call of the Mountain VR, a major update for Horizon Forbidden West. They're remastering Spider-Man, Marvel Spider-Man, and it's coming to PC. We saw a little bit more of Stray, the upcoming cat game. We saw some pretty gnarly stuff for the Callisto Protocol. We saw this game called Roller Dome, Eternites, Street Fighter 6. Tunic is coming to PlayStation. Season A Letter to the Future, and then Final Fantasy 16 is kind of some of the stuff that we saw there. Out of those, what are some of the ones that interest you the most, Josh?
Yeah, this was the state of play thing. So
Oh yeah, the state of play,
yeah, Callisto Protocol I'm interested in. Final Fantasy 16 I'm interested in. I'm also interested in the Resident Evil 4 remake. Spider-Man on PC will be fucking dope. So those are kind of like the big ones that I'm interested in. How about you, DT? I know we talked a little bit about it previously, I think, or we
yeah.
talked at
So
least
for
on Discord
me,
about it.
Resident Evil 4, Stray, and the Callisto Protocol are like the three that I'm like. And Roller Dome is a little interesting also, but
Oh yeah, Roller
Resident
Dome.
Evil, Resident Evil 4, Stray, and the Callisto Protocol are for sure the ones that I'm most excited for. I've already played Marvel Spider-Man, so that one to me is just like, all right, cool for everyone else who gets to play it, but I've already played it.
Mm-hmm.
And then the VR stuff, I don't have VR, so
VR.
Hor-
There's not a lot on VR that interests me, even with
and
one.
then I'm not really a Street Fighter guy, but that looked kind of cool, I guess, for everybody excited for that.
I look forward to
And
watching
then
Maximilian Dude. Be awesome, man.
the Horizon Forbidden West stuff looks cool also, but I don't have the game yet, so yeah. But yeah, that's kind of for that thing was what we were kind of looking forward to. Apart from that, what was where are some of this other stuff? Let's see.
You want page 5 if you're going for like the Summer Games Fest
Yeah, Summer Game
day.
Fest.
It starts with
what I
Street Fighter 6.
Okay, that's what I thought. Actually, before that, we did see the reveal of Modern Warfare 2.
That's true. We did get a trailer.
We did get to see that, and that I am like
Somewhere. Where was
keeping
it?
an eye on
Here
because
it is.
I am a Modern Warfare guy. I played the original original 3 Modern Warfares when they first came out, like over 10 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And then I played the 2019 reboot of Modern Warfare, and I enjoyed that one. So I will definitely be keeping an eye on this new one going to be coming out. So yeah, I'll be keeping an eye on that, and yeah, I did like kind of what I saw though from the stuff that we saw. Which I don't know if you want to throw up the reveal trailer for that,
Yeah, we can
Josh.
throw it up. I don't think I actually
It's
watched
at
the reveal trailer.
at the bottom of page 5 if you see it there on the left side.
I got it here. The world
It's only a
reveal.
minute.
The world gameplay reveal. That's it.
Yeah, the world gameplay reveal. It's only a minute 50, so we'll go ahead and watch that. So
full screen
you
that
guys
for you
can
guys.
check it out here.
There we go.
All right. 3, 2, 1, play.
Oh man, we're upside down shooting. Why does everybody want to hold him upside down and shoot? I need that to stop.
Got a hit on Hassan.
We can't take him in Iran.
He's not in Iran. Who do we send?
Yes, sir.
You know exactly who to send.
well, we're in position. Bravo team offloads here. Alpha team stays on board to
I get such nostalgia hearing this dude's voice because I played the shit out of Modern Warfare back in the day.
Watch the containers!
How the hell did Iran get their hands on this?
It's either Russia or us.
That switch up with the music, man, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
Mexican Special Forces, 141.
Let's go, baby.
Brothers now.
Weapons hard, vaqueros.
October 28th. So yeah, I'm kind of like, you know, wanting to get this one, kind of, maybe, you know. It's,
Hey, man.
but like I said, I've been a Modern Warfare guy since the beginning, so I do have kind of like a soft spot for those games, and this one looks good, dude. So I'm, you know,
That is a pretty dope trailer. And what we see later on too, that because we actually got a good chunk of gameplay at one point.
we get to see some gameplay. We'll get to that once we get to the part where that shows up. But yeah, that looks cool too.
Yeah. All right. Well, where we want to go from here?
The next thing we have is let's see, that would be there's a lot of games
There was like they had a lot of events over the period of time, but like the biggest ones that we saw was like the actual Summer Games Fest. Which I think is here and starts with Street Fighter 6.
Page 4, right? At the bottom.
For me, it's on page 5. It starts with Street Fighter 6, and then Aliens, and then Callisto. You see that?
For me, yeah. So for me, it's on page 4 at the bottom. Okay, so
it might be because of how our browsers are set up or something. It's a little different.
Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I see it. So Street Fighter 6 was the first thing. Kind of briefly mention that. If you want to, they announced Guile, a new fighter.
Bam, bam, bam.
I don't know if you want to throw that up.
I got it playing. We don't have to like count it down or anything, but it's just playing back here.
Cool. Yeah. So they announced a new fighter. I think Josh, you were saying that this kind of leaked, right?
Their whole roster is leaked. So everybody that's gonna be in the game is out there in the wild. And a lot of the game is the game's not out there in the wild, but a lot of the info about it is out there in the wild. But you know what? You just kind of have to shoulder up and do it anyway because you can't take it back. Once it's out, the cat's out of the bag. Nothing you can do. Yeah. So keep doing it. Just lean into it. Go with your character reveals, and that's what they did here with Guile. And that sumbitch is jacked. In fact, everybody in this fucking game is jacked. You know, like I really like the art style. I really like the color. I'm not a big Street Fighter guy. I'm not a, I fucking shit. I'm, if anything, I'd be a more combat guy, if anything. But that's like, I'm not even really that. I'm not a fighting game dude. But I think this looks good, what they show. Like the cool super ass moves, the music that was playing was dope. And Guile's fucking blowout hairstyle. Is cool. So yeah, that was Street Fighter. Look forward to watching Maximilian Dude play and stuff like that. What did we have after that, DT? We had
after Aliens. That we had Aliens: Dark Descent. They had a little reveal trailer there for that. If you want to play that, 2 minutes 40.
Yeah, we can count that one down if you want to.
All right, 3, 2, 1, play it.
You'll know what we like and what we're not interested in by the fact that we'll count down the things we're talking together. like we like them together.
Hey, Katie, what's going on?
Hey, Katie.
Sergeant Leo Alvarez, of the CM Left Recon Squad.
So this, I knew was Aliens immediately when I saw the fucking pulse rifle there on the floor. I was like, oh.
I didn't even see it till you pointed it out, and I was like, yep, Aliens. But what I thought it was was like a DLC to the other game that the fire team or whatever.
Oh, Fire Team Elite. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I figured it was like a DLC or something or an expansion. It's not that, but that's what I thought it was till later on in this video.
Willis, take the lead.
This ain't good. What we found was a new kind of evil,
A new
and it
guy.
found us first.
This I'm a little wary of. They're playing with the lore a little bit, I think.
This wasn't here.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on here, man.
I think that's why they don't linger on it too long. Right? In this trailer, they're like, here's these weird dudes, and then here's a bunch of aliens, and it's pretty much aliens.
Xenomorphs, you know.
Yeah, for the rest of the trailer. Xenos.
Through that door! Hold that door, Sergeant! Son of a...
That dude's just a dig.
I don't know what I saw in there, but I know when I close my eyes, I still see it. Now
Oh, no,
I know
man.
it's dead.
I think at that point I just shoot myself.
And someone.
Like, do you really want to be impregnated by a facehugger? Fuck no.
Fuck that.
Then I love this shot. Classic shot right here. So that's cool.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
So we get a new Aliens game. I'll be checking that out as well.
Then the next thing we have after that is we had the Callisto Protocol, which watching what they showed us here made me a lot more interested in the game than I was before. They have two little videos here. One is an extended trailer and one is a gameplay demo. So if you want to throw one of those.
Let's do, which one do you want to do? You want to do the extended or you want to do the gameplay demo? I feel like gameplay is probably the better way to go. Because I think we've seen the regular trailer. Other than, it's gory as shit. It's the extended trailer. So let's check out this gameplay video. I feel like we'll get more out of that.
So we got a little 2-minute, 30-second video here. So 3, 2, 1, play it.
Obviously, guys, the for those of you watching, videos will look better if you're actually watching them on your screen and not ours. So
yeah,
don't judge the game too harshly if it doesn't look that great from the perspective of the stream. That's what I'm trying to get at.
You can just search up the gameplay video on YouTube. I'm sure you'll find it.
Or go to the E3 recap site. Super handy for having everything in one place. Also, force grip, bro! Fucking grabbed him and threw his ass back. I didn't know you were gonna get powers in this game until this gameplay stuff.
But yeah, watching this, I'm like, dude, I kind of want to play this now. I wasn't like really super interested in it. Like, I was like, all right, cool. It's another Dead Space kind of game. But now I'm like, dude, I kind of want to play this now. You know what I mean?
No, I got you. Whoever is shooting, you are a terrible shot. I'm
They're
just letting you
missing
know.
their shots. Hey man, the spoopiness is affecting them, dude. That's all it is.
What if there is like a fear mechanic that makes you miss more? That'd be terrible. Like your hands are
That would
shaking so you miss.
be that would be kind of wild.
You don't want to chicken out. I'm sure it's gonna be scary, but I think there's a point where you look at what you're fucking wearing here now, though. Look at this fucking armor. This looks dope. I think there's probably a point where you're like, I'm strong enough to not necessarily. Obviously, there's gonna be the jump scares and stuff, but like, I think there's gonna be a point where like the monsters probably aren't gonna scare you as much because you're a beefy boy, a little bit maybe. I don't know. It might still be terrifying. When that starts crawling at you like that shit, fuck no, dude.
That is what I'm gonna be doing to those bastards. I'm gonna be picking them up and throwing them in the fucking shredder, bro. Like, get out of here. Don't fuck with me, dude. Your ass is gonna get diced up. And then this right here at the end, look at him. Oh man, what a terrible way to go.
Terrible. That's awful.
Oh man, character deaths are rough, man.
They love
that
doing
game looks
that shit.
fun. I want to play that, man. I want to play that. That looks fun, man.
Mm-hmm.
Katie, don't chicken out. Just get it and play it, all right? Anyway, the next thing that we saw was some more Modern Warfare. We got a Dark Water level gameplay, so it's a little bit of it's a 7-minute video. So let's check it out, Josh. This is kind of what we were talking about earlier when we were watching.
I have it switched to the correct screen. I forgot to.
So 3, 2, 1, play it.
Check it out. Operation Dark.
Check it out.
Eyes in the ring.
Alright, that's our target. Shadows 1 and 2. Push to your hook points. Let's invite ourselves in.
I mean, this looks good already. Like the weather and the fucking water and the rain and the facials.
Forward, clear, disarm that missile.
Be ready for anything. This could be a trap.
Actual, we're set.
Copy. Get to work.
Rocking the
Bad
stealth
boys,
boats.
grapple on.
Good hook. Up and at 'em.
Up we go.
All shadows, the missile is on this platform. I want full containment.
Got him.
Got 3 AQ internal. 2-1 making entry.
Pop. Dude, I love breaching shit, man. Like, there's something about just like, breaching a room or it's so
Breach and
fun,
clear,
dude.
man. That's why we like that SWAT game.
Yeah, Ready or Not. Which, by the way, Ready or Not had an update, which we gotta try out at some point.
That's true.
Rim clear. Coming out. Shadow 1 moving to the southeast stairwell. Scorers, right side.
Damn.
Got him. They ain't going nowhere, bro.
Mm-hmm. I didn't play the reboot. I need to play the reboot.
The reboot was fun, man. Like the story, like I enjoyed both the story and the multiplayer, but the story was awesome, dude. Like definitely, I would recommend that.
What's funny is I used to play Call of Duty just for the story stuff back in the day. Like I wouldn't even play multiplayer because the idea of playing shooters with other people that were like skilled was intimidating. You know, like.
Oh, dude, I used to play the shit out of both the story and the. Dude, I was when Modern Warfare 2 came out. When Modern Warfare 2 came out in like 2009, bro, I was so fucking good at Call of Duty that I was in a clan, like I was in one of those guild clan things. I was so, dude, I used to do like the 360 no scope bullshit. I used to do all that, man. I used to be so good at Call of Duty, and then like I remember at one point, like I think as the original Black Ops came out, my PS3 got the yellow light of death, and I didn't have it for a long time, and so my skills diminished immensely after that. And then it was never the same. But man, once upon a time I was a bad motherfucker at this game.
It's like when a sports star gets injured. It's just like, oh man, like
Yeah.
you gotta come back and get you.
Yeah, I used to be so good at these games though, man. But now I just play them for fun, obviously, and the stories, because yeah, like I said, the 2019 reboot Modern Warfare was good, man. I like that one. So I imagine this one's gonna be just as good, if not better, probably.
I've never been like a super competitive like player until I got a little older. With video games, just like video games in general. I'm talking about like growing up, you know. I have always been like, I like stories. I like telling stories. It doesn't matter how you tell that story. First-person shooters, or role-playing games, top-down twin sticks, whatever. If it's got a cool story, I'm in. But when I got older, and it kind of became like, I'm a little competitive. I get salty and shit when I play multiplayer things, and I kind of I want to win, you know. Nobody's home.
Where are the controls?
On that damn ship. Actual, we got a problem. Missile is armed. Controls are somewhere on the ship.
You have your orders, son. Stop that launch.
Stop that launch.
Do what you gotta do.
Convenient
Your ass
boat
on that
below.
boat.
I'm surprised they haven't tried to turn like Call of Duty into war movies. You know?
Yeah, that's actually a good point with all the video game adaptations that they've been making. Yeah.
Yeah, have some action movies. You just call it Call of Duty.
Shit, they can make it into a TV show. Yeah.
Yeah, TV show.
TV show, movie, whatever.
Each season arc would be like, here's this series of missions to get to this particular goal. Type of deal.
Yeah.
I would do that. I guarantee you people would watch it.
You could even make it like an anthology show. Like one season is like World War II, another season's like Modern Warfare, you know, kind of deal.
Yeah.
That'd be kind of neat too, I think.
And you wouldn't have to worry about things like Master Cheeks because the stories aren't as important, really. Like you could, or as people consider them with Halo, that is. You can take liberties a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, my God, they're doing a Twisted Metal series.
Yeah.
How could you not do a Call of Duty series? They're making Gran Turismo into a series. Makes no sense, has no story at all.
But racing, dude, cars. That's the story right there.
You know what's cool is this fucking Call of Duty is these fucking containers shifting around as the ship rocks.
Yeah.
Man.
Left and right.
With my luck, I'd be hiding behind one, the fucking ship would shift, and I'd get shot because the container moved.
Damn.
Yeah.
Or some unlucky bastard gets squashed by one of them. Dude. That'd be a real.
That would also be me.
Right oh, look at that guy.
Oh, I got fucked by the water, bro.
Sucks to be that dude.
Imagine that, you're fixing to engage a dude in a gunfight and you get pushed over and you just get shotgunned. Oh my God, it'd be terrible.
That'd be a terrible way to go out. You're like, all right, I'm gonna fucking kill this guy.
I got it. He's mine.
The literal ocean fucks you over, dude.
God's like, not today.
In the chest with a shotgun shell. But yeah, this game looks good. I'm definitely want to get this.
On your radar, got it. Cool.
There you go. All right. So that was the Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 Dark Water level gameplay. After that, we saw this game called Flashback 2, which is one of Keely's favorite. The first one was one of Keely's favorite games growing up, and he's like, "Oh, I'm excited to announce the second one." And we're like, "Oh, we don't even know that game." So
yeah, and the rest of us are like, "We're not that old yet. Ooh, we don't remember."
Yeah. That's cool for anybody who likes that, I suppose.
Yeah, that's cool.
Witchfire was the one after that.
Which I'm interested in Witchfire.
Yeah, if you want to throw that up, throw it up.
Yeah, it's just a quick minute and a half-ish. Video that we can watch.
Did you?
You want to count us down, or are we just gonna watch it?
3, 2, 1, play it.
We got you. I think this looks pretty cool. A little bit of New World with some magical castle tower game. Shooter. Pow, pow. Dang, you see that? I didn't even realize that gun, when he shoots it, fucking threw him back. Got some kick on it. This makes me think of Dishonored a little bit. With like the hand powers and the shootings. Pow, pow.
This kind of remind me of that other game you said, Dark Messiah of Might and Magic a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. Like if he kicked somebody, yeah, I would fully expect it to look like the leg from Dark Messiah. Which, guys, if you never played Dark Messiah Might and Magic, man, it's a classic.
It's pretty fun, yeah.
Got some great physics. I used to kick dudes in the spikes all the time in that game. But yeah,
You
I thought
can wish list that one.
Witchfire looked pretty dope. All right, what's next, DT?
The next thing that we have is a little something called Fort Solis, which is the newest game that our boy Roger Clark is going to be working on, since he did Red Dead Redemption 2. And it also will have Troy Baker. So if you want to throw up the reveal trailer, then we can check that out here, man.
Let's do it.
All right, 3, 2, 1, Fort Solis.
Officer
All
Taylor,
in leave.
Medlog 29. Today, I can't believe what I saw.
Solis, everything okay in there?
Hell no.
Something is going on here. And I need to find out what it is.
What's interesting about this is like it's like a smaller indie game dev making it, right? But they have like, in my opinion, two of the biggest voice actors, or just actors in gaming.
They do, yeah. That's pretty nice. And they kind of talked about that too at the or Jeff Keighley mentioned that to them, like how they even get involved and all that, because it's it is an interesting thing, like like you said, an indie studio with top tier voice actors over here,
And like,
how did this happen?
I imagine one of the things that helps with that is the Unreal Engine, right? Because it's like anybody can use it. You don't have to pay money on it until you sell so much. So that gives you more budget in the early term to get good actors in there. So I would imagine that's how it works. I don't know how it works. I'm speculating, but to me that makes sense. Yeah. Okay, DT, what's next?
Next thing you had was this game called Routine. Then we also had Outriders World Slayer DLC, and then the Fall Guys game update, which is going to be happening here pretty soonish.
Yeah. I can't hear you, DT. I see your lips moving, but I don't hear you.
So I was saying that we had those three, and then we also had the Stormgate, the new RTS by Frost Giant Studios.
Former Blizzard devs. So if you're interested in RTSs, they're working on a free-to-play one, which kind of makes me, I don't know how I feel about this. I'm lukewarm on it. So we'll see.
Yeah. I gotcha. What else we got here? High Water, American Arcadia, Goat Simulator 3, which we got faked on.
We ain't the only one.
No, I know. I mean the collective we.
Yeah, with the collective we. I'm trying to make myself feel better. I was like, I can't believe I got fooled so hard.
We definitely were not the only ones. I know there was play. I mean, they did that shit on purpose. The way that Keeley set it up too, man.
Yeah, fuck you, Keeley.
Game that's been rumored
You
and
jerk.
everything. Like, man,
you jerk.
What the hell, bro?
That was cruel. That's just cruel.
Yeah, I mean, they did it on purpose, dude. Like I said, they did that shit on purpose. But anyway,
it was mean though.
Yeah. So, Marvel's Midnight Suns. If you want to throw up,
we can watch that trailer.
They have a trailer, and then they have the 20-minute gameplay you probably won't watch, but maybe you can throw that up for a little bit as well, just to
Yeah, let's roll to this trailer first, and then I'll throw that up there.
Yeah.
I got it up. Do you want to count us down, or you just want me to play it?
3, 2, 1, and play. About to get copyrighted. About to get copyrighted. Copyright.
They can all fight it. They can fight over those pennies, dog. Because that's all they're gonna get.
Copyright. Metallica's gonna claim copyright. Venom is throwing some shit at the place.
Surrender your pain to me, and I will make you whole once more.
So Venom looks real slimy in this. I remember we mentioned that.
Yeah, like he looks real wet.
Oh boy. Oh fuck, that's funny, dude. He does though, like he's so slimy, dude. Like what?
I'm gonna need some backup.
I think some of this leaked, by the way. Like before, I already knew Spider-Man was gonna be in this.
Okay.
Before they did the reveal, so.
Seems to me like a lot of stuff leaked before, huh?
Well, it was like some of the costumes and stuff were like I got out there or something.
I gotcha.
But it's because they add so much. Is like this is a DLC. This is a downloadable content. This is a pre-order bonus.
Copyright.
Is that dude on the left supposed to be Rhino?
Copyright.
Copyright. Look at Venom. Venom was dope.
Copy. Big
and
old
then
fucking
boom, Hulk. Yeah.
Sick.
I was surprised by the Hulk. Now I didn't know Hulk was gonna be in this.
Yeah. The Doctor Strange Defender skin if you pre-order it. And then of course there's more.
Ring.
Ring.
Bring.
That used to always
always work.
I like that suit.
Did that one time.
Got like the runes on it.
So there.
All right, let's
you
show
have
some of the
it.
20 minutes.
Yeah, let's watch some of the little 20-minute gameplay here. We're not gonna watch the whole
Well, that's
thing,
the whole thing.
but you guys can kind of, Josh can kind of skim over it here. And,
I'm also not gonna play it with sound because we don't really need it.
yeah, we'll just watch it. As it here.
We just want to see some of the gameplay. That's all we want.
Yeah, the one we're watching here is specifically from Game Informer, I believe.
Yes.
So yeah,
But there are a lot of videos out there, so go find like your favorite YouTube person because they might have played it. They had I watched JP do it, and he showed, I don't know if they show it in here. He showed off like character creation and stuff in his video. So
that's cool.
They showed off some character creation. They showed the Abbey, which is like the little hometown base. They showed some of the early game.
Yeah.
In that video, and Magic looks fucking dope. I watched JP's video. Like all the characters look dope, but she has some fucking dope ass shit with like portals and stuff. That's really neat. Yeah, which you kind of see here. Looks like we're getting some magic portal of some kind. Like she opens portals, right? And then she can like throw stuff through them at the bad guys with other portals. So it's kind of cool. Actually, I'm gonna play this video. No, I probably shouldn't speed it up, but I am just gonna skim it through.
Yeah, it's fine.
But fine. Yeah, look at Magic.
So we can kind of see what's
fucking throwing him down.
Going on.
That's cool. Demonic Venom looks neat, or Fallen Venom, I guess. Is what they're calling him. Look at him, big beefy Venom.
Big boy. What up, big boy?
Throwing a hot dog cart at me? That's not okay.
Hell no, dude. You ain't throwing a glizzy cart at me.
No,
bitch.
eat your own glizzy. Get out of here. Yeah.
KO.
I know people are turned off by the card system, but watching JP run through it and talk about it, I don't think it's as... I think we've worried about that way too much, actually. It's just like having abilities. That's all it is. It's just like if you were playing XCOM and you would like hit an ability, that's all the cards are. Like, that's all it is. So if you're worried about the cards... I really don't think you should be to anybody out there.
Yeah,
watching.
I wasn't sure about that because I also am not like the biggest fan of like using cards and kind of games like this or any game really. But yeah, no, that's okay, interesting.
I think it's also meant to be played, at least from what GP was saying. Like, it's fast. Like the combat is fast. So you pick that's. All the cards are abilities, so don't be stressing about the cards. It's not deck building or anything like that. You can swap out cards and stuff like that, obviously, but like if it is, it's just like very minimal stuff. It's not like you're playing what's that game I was playing the shit out of on my Switch? Fucking I'll look at it on my Switch. I can't think. My brain is barbecue all the time. It's not like Slay. It's not like Slay the Spire. That's what I was trying to think of. All right, it's not like that. The easiest way to do it is like if you in most video games you have abilities you could do. That's all the cards are. They let you do the abilities. It's just not. It's just a little random to it. But yeah, Magic looks cool with the fucking portals that you fucking throw Venom around and shit.
That's cool.
Let's skip ahead a little bit here. Oh, right here. I happened to get right at a spot.
Where
Venom gets thrown through a portal. Look at that.
What's your timestamp?
5 minutes, 11 seconds. If you go to 5:11, you're going to see Venom getting thrown through a portal. He's like slowed down a little bit.
Nice.
And it gets knocked into that generator back there. So that's pretty cool. I think that's dope. If you got a brain, if you're thinking with portals, You know, there's some
Yeah.
cool ass shit you can do with them.
Yes, sir. That's cool.
Um,
I like that.
I also like, I very much like how the environments you can interact with. Like you could go leap up off that thing with the fans on it and stuff. I don't know if it's in this video, but one of the things that JP showed in his video was, do you guys remember in XCOM 2, like when you finished a mission, you could make a little poster and they would show up and hang up?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So in this
Do they do that
game,
here?
it's back, except it's a comic book cover with the characters that were in the mission.
It's cool, man.
And
I like
you can change their poses, you can change their the colors, you can change everything about it. But you make a little comic book poster, or a comic book cover, not poster. It's a cover. So I thought that was cool. I know it's like such a little thing, but I always loved making my own posters in XCOM 2, and stuff like that. So
that's awesome. I do like that. Yeah, that's cool.
yeah, I was like, that's so smart.
Yeah,
it makes
total
perfect sense.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think they said a lot of the mooks, you know, just the little fucking Koopa Troopas here, they'll just die in one hit. Like that's the whole deal. It's like you're a superhero, right? So you just beat the shit out of, like, most of them you'll beat in one hit unless they're like a super kind of like a stronger version, I guess. That's what I'm trying to think of the word for. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I highly recommend going and checking out some of these videos in your own time, guys. Personally, I recommend checking out JP's video because he shows like everything they show in this video and more. So like, I think this video is it looks like the Venom boss fight, which is 20 minutes. So yeah. I recommend going and checking out full videos of some of the other stuff if you're worried about any of the stuff at all. Go check out how the card system works like that. It's like it's literally just abilities you use to do things. It's like any other game.
That's cool.
They're just cards. They just happen to be cards. All
right.
So yeah.
we can move on then if you wanna do that. So all right. So after that we had some Cuphead DLC that we saw. They talked about this game called Neon White, which is like an anime kind of puzzle FPS platformer dealio.
That, if you know us, we'll just be dying to play it, guys. Look
Midnight,
for it on that. No, not at all.
Midnight Fight Express is like an action beat 'em up fighting game. They talked a little bit about the TennoCon stuff for Warframe. There was another like tactical RPG weeby game called Star Rail, and then another one called Zenless Zone Zero. And what I really want to watch is the TMNT Shredder's Revenge release date trailer. So if you want to throw that up, Josh,
let's do it.
That'll be the next thing we watch here.
I need to go back to the beginning because it went ahead a little bit. But yeah,
All
I got her up.
So, okay, cool. All right, 3, 2, 1, play it.
I'm super excited for this. This looks awesome. It's your boy Casey Jones.
There he is. He's added to the roster.
Is this a Jose Canseco bat? Tell me you didn't pay money for this.
Hearing the music, man. I'm digging it.
Oh man, it's just my childhood on screen. That's all it is. You ready? Yeah. 6-player mode, baby. Local and online.
Yeah, that's fucking cool, dude.
Now this is the game.
It's gonna be chaotic, though.
What people want. We want fucking co-op with our friends. Arkham
gonna be
Knights.
fun, but it's gonna be fucking chaotic as shit, dude. Having 6 people. And also, yeah, I'm looking forward to Arkham Knights, but fuck you, Arkham Knights or Gotham Knights.
Gotham Knights.
For only for only allowing 2 people, dude. What's up? What the hell is up with that? What do you mean only 2 people? You have 4 characters.
Not only that, this game is available in 3 fucking days. I'm so excited. Fucking crazy.
Yeah, that looks really cool though, man. We got to see a little cinematic trailer for Super People, which is the battle royale game that had a beta over on Steam. I tried it out. It's pretty fun. There's going to be a final beta over in August, which I will definitely try to get into as well. There was some Humankind Cultures of Latin America DLC. They announced a One Piece game. JRPG. What else? Soul Hackers 2, Capcom Arcade's second stadium. Mario Strikers Battle League. Yes, dude, this game I want. I think it's out now, but I want to get this game at some point. I love the Mario Striker games, man. They're so cool. They are fun. So yeah. Metal Hellsinger, that's that like Doom metal game. There was a launch trailer for The Quarry. They talked a little bit about that. I think the next thing we should talk about is Nightingale, right? That's like the next
Nightingale's for us.
thing that we
was our next big thing.
Wanted to check out. So let's go ahead and do that, man. So
oh yeah, let me go back to the start. I'm ready.
All right, let me get her set up here.
Oh, this has a 4K version. Fuck yeah, we'll watch that version.
3, 2, 1, play. 3 alpha footage.
You're alone in the realms, I'm afraid. The portals are a mess. Not even sure if Nightingale made it.
The 4K version of this trailer is way out for me.
Humans are. I'd say that staying fed, dry, and rested should be your priority.
This dude makes me, or the voice narrator makes me think of Ramsay Bolton.
I could hear it a little bit, yeah.
Once you have realm cards, you can activate the portal. Beware though. Foul things.
This seems so cool, dude. The opening of portals and exploring other worlds. That seems so dope to me.
Your axe pick.
Like, I want to know more about this game, and I'm sure details are about this, but can I put my town in any realm, or am I set into one realm and I just explore other realms? Like, what if I find something I like out there? Can I make a base there? Type of deal?
That's a good question. This looks so good though, man. I'm very much
excited.
Looking forward to it.
Yeah, no, I'm very excited for this. I get excited for things I get to play with my friends anyways, but this just has some cool ass concepts behind it, you know?
Yeah.
All right.
So there it is. That was really cool, man. Definitely one that I am looking forward to for sure. The next thing that we have here is the Saints Row Boss Factory trailer. So they released the boss character creator thing, you know, like how the older games had one, where you can create your own character and they have it out on the Epic Game Store. I actually messed around with it already. And I created Johnny Bravo
What, really?
as my boss. Yeah, I did.
Do
But
you-
you want to know what's fucked up, dude? Before you even say anything, it didn't let me save it, so I couldn't save it.
Oh,
So
oh.
the only people that were in the voice chat with me on Discord saw it. So I think it was Yorko, Amber, and Bigfoot. They were the ones who saw it. But I was really trying to figure out how to save it, dude, and I couldn't, and I didn't know how. But I did mess around with the character creator. They have some pretty interesting options. I don't think they have everything in the full game yet, though, obviously, because it's just a character creator. But yes, if you can imagine Johnny Bravo and Saints Row, the new one, that's what I did. You should mess around with it, Josh. I want to see what you come up with, man.
Yeah, I should mess around with it.
It's on the
I didn't forget.
it's
It's
on
just
the
I got
Epic.
busy.
Yeah, it's on the Epic launcher for anybody who wants to mess around with it. But if you want to play this trailer here, you will check it out
Yes. Sorry, distracted by my
now.
phone.
2 minutes. So 3, 2, 1, play.
Guys,
You gotta do something to capture people's attention. So what do we build next?
Me.
Okay. Volume, you need to make up your mind. We should say that DT and I weren't really sold on this game till that last video presentation that they did and showed us all the shit.
So the
Got
like big customization thing, yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, as you can see, there's all kinds of funky shit you can do in this game.
Perfect. Dinner and a show, baby.
There's literally
Be
so
a
many
vampire.
crazy things you can do in this. I was messing around with it, and I'm like, dude, the faces and ears and all kinds of shit. Also, you know, they have this thing where you can browse other people's bosses that they created, and dude, the stuff that I saw in there, you can imagine. Yeah, as Troy says, download now because you can get it on Epic, PlayStation, or Xbox. And like I said, I tried it out on the Epic Game Store for PC, and I created Johnny Bravo. And I was a bit bummed that didn't let me save it. But you know, I should have taken a screenshot of it at least. I didn't do that either.
I know, that's
But
what I was
man.
gonna ask you. I was gonna be like, did you have a photo? Oh man.
No, I didn't. Because the plan was I was just gonna save it, right? And then it didn't let me do that. So it's unfortunate, but yeah. You know, it is what it is. So yeah, you should mess around with it. I want to see what you come up with, man.
Yeah, I definitely will. Definitely
Because
will.
it's a fun little character creator tool to mess around with, even though. You
Plus, I want to make my bots because I probably will end up checking out the game at some point.
But that was the Saints Row stuff. The next thing we had here was something for Warhammer 40K Darktide, which we're also looking forward to. They had a gameplay reveal trailer here. So if you want to throw that up, Josh. We'll check that out.
Oops, sorry.
That game looks pretty good.
Started playing.
All right, you
Okay,
ready?
I'm ready. Let's go.
Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Manufacturer HL 1736 is heading towards a power systems failure thanks to a bit of heretic sabotage. So you're going to restore the coolant and hopefully save the day. Get in, access the operations array, and use the cryonic rods to flush the system. Preferably before something explodes. Head on through the ventilation tunnels and look for an access point.
This way! Move it!
This shit looks so dope, dude.
If all goes well, we can unlock the system, prime the rods, and send them where they're needed.
Pop, 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 pop. Yeah, I can't wait to play this.
That's the first part done. Get to the base of the matrix bar and put those cryonic rods to work. What are you waiting for? Get it in place. Now! You finished here? Look for a way out.
Big boy.
Cool.
Indeed, looking forward to that one. Coming out pretty close to my birthday this year, so that's exciting. After that, we had Layers of Fear 3, which I haven't even played the other two. So I don't really know how, what to think of this new one. But it's called Layers of Fears, which I think is just weird.
Yeah,
Instead of just calling it Layers of Fear 3, but okay.
guys, we
And
gotta be
then,
different.
and then after that, we had a little Nightwing character trailer for Gotham Knights, so we can check that out. It's a minute 35 as well. So 3, 2, 1, player.
3, 2, 1, make some noise.
I had nothing. And then this city became my home. Its people became my family. Gotham gave me everything. It deserves to feel safe. No matter how hard we try, there's always more to do. And now, it's up to me.
Got time for a dance, Nightwing?
I got this, Bruce.
Step into the night.
Pre-order now and get the 233 custom Batcycle skin.
Cool. Okay.
I feel like just sounds shitty. I kind of cooled off a little bit on Gotham Knights. After that last gameplay thing that they did, the big one, and then yeah, I'm a little cool on it right now. I don't know if something will grab me or not. We'll see. What's next, DT?
Next up, we have a announcement trailer for The Last of Us Part 1 remake, which is also coming to not only PS5 but PC. So minute 30, play. So this is one of those games that I don't think anybody besides the people who made it probably thought that it needed a remake.
Adventure, little brother.
But that being said,
I reckon it's got something
it
to do with
does
that
look
girl.
way better than the remaster, that's for sure. And there you can definitely see the difference between the two. But I feel like it's such a recent. The game is not even 10 years old.
I've never been this close.
I mean, I guess it makes sense because you're not only bringing it to PS5 but also PC, you know. So that's cool. But yeah, I mean, it's a great game, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it needed a remake, even though it does look incredible.
My big fear is not that this is getting a remake. It's that it will inspire newer games to be remade that don't need remakes. Whereas if you want to remake something, take something older, you know, and give it another go around and maybe kick off the franchise again. Like
100%.
I'm gonna say it, Siphon fucking Filter for the millionth goddamn time, or anything else. You know?
Yeah. There's so many other games that would have that could use a remake, you know. Instead of a game that's literally 9 years old.
Yeah, the trend of like the newer games, I don't want that to become the norm. If you're gonna remake something older. But I think the biggest reason this is getting a remake, and you probably already said this, is that it's coming to PC is probably like the biggest reason. So,
yeah, that is the big reason. Yeah. Which makes a lot of sense. And then you have the show coming out, you know, so that helps.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, like I said, don't get me wrong. It looks fantastic. It looks really, really good. But I agree with Josh, though. I kind of hope this doesn't give newer games the desire to want to remake their games that are not that old, you know.
Sorry, guys, I'm dropping some frames. I don't know why. The kid is not downloading anything earlier, and it's probably just Twitch being stupid. We're good now. We're stable. What do we want to talk about next, DT?
The next thing that is going to happen is we talk about the Devolver one real quick. They have
that's right, we did the Devolver thing.
They have Cult of the Lamb. Oh, go ahead.
Did not realize you could sort by conference at the top. There is a button that says conferences. So that's super helpful. But yeah, Cult of the Lamb. Let's get that video up for you guys.
Cult of the Lamb was the
Devolver.
First
Devolver is always fun to watch. Like it's they're so crazy.
So yeah, Cult of the Lamb was the next one, and yeah, the first game that they showed off was Cult of the Lamb. So if you want to play it, I see you have it up already. 3, 2, 1, play.
Let's go. Oh. Damn. Hi. You want to be my friend,
Hello
little
there.
bacon?
You want to join our cult there, Pigman?
I am this world's equivalent to Satan. You want to join me?
We got frogs, we got deer, we got
a dead body.
dead foxes. Here's my statue they built for me.
Starts as a commune in Montana. Yeah, imagine.
Majin's just hating, man. So this is happening on August, or it's coming out on August 11th. I saw that Code Carnage was playing the demo for it already.
There's a lot of people super into this. And super excited for it. Cult of the Lamb.
Yeah, that one looks wild, huh?
We hope this game isn't gonna be bad. You know?
Oh my god.
What else do we got?
Oh boy.
I know that was terrible.
Next thing that we got was one called Angerfoot.
Oh yeah, this weird looking thing. Oh, we can actually watch this. It's only 50 seconds. Hell yeah, this will be easy.
Yeah. All right, 3, 2, 1, play.
Play.
It's just a foot kicking shit.
Yeah, we're gonna kick the shit out of you. Kick, kick,
Yeah,
kick, punch.
So I
punch,
actually,
kick.
I actually signed up for this. So hopefully, I, can play it.
This looks great. I mean, the graphics look neat.
Yeah, it looks a lot of fun, man.
It looks crazy. Just ride him with your feet.
Yeah, you just drive him on the street. Look at that dancing. That crocodile's popping ass, bro. Look at it.
Right? Damn. Then he got popped.
Yeah, he sure did. Yeah, that looks like a lot of fun though. So
It's very crazy.
I wanna check that out at some point. Next thing that we have here was something called Card Shark. Card Shark.
Did it interest you, DT? Do we need to watch it, or do you want to
This
skip
one did not. I'm not really into card stuff, so
We can
not
skip
for
it.
me.
Not for me
But
either.
the next one that we saw was the
I'm
Plucky
super interested in
Squire,
this.
and this
Yeah.
one was interesting. Yeah.
This one was like a little bit of a
Well,
surprise for me. I was like, "What is this?"
So
And then
we'll throw this one up because it looks pretty good. So
we're up. We're ready to roll. It's on the main screen.
3, 2, 1, play.
Sam's room. All possible futures. I was like Toy Story when this door opened.
The Plucky Squire.
Once upon a time, there was a plucky squire named Jot.
Dean, I thought this was like the whole
Roamed
game,
the land
man.
In search of adventure.
Yeah.
Battling beasts.
Spoiler
helping
alert,
helpless,
it's not.
And generally being very heroic.
Look at that punch.
Look at him fucking
Punch,
jack,
punch.
dude.
But then one day he discovered something rather curious.
Hey,
Oh yeah, and this is where it gets
That
interesting.
looks- That looks good.
That looks dope. I was like, whoa, that looks
Plucky
cool.
Squire.
It's cool thinking that you're battling your way across the room, man. Like with other
Yeah.
toys and like drawings and shit. That's cool. I'm
So
about
that
it.
looks pretty pretty cool, man.
That's
I'm
on my
interested in
list.
that. The other thing we had after that was the skate story. I'm not super into skating games, but I think this one was well, the trailer for it at least was kind of cool, you know.
It was pretty looking. We can watch it if you want. Let's do it.
Yeah, throw it up.
It's on the main screen.
3, 2, 1, play.
It's very artsy.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, apparently this had been at previous events, and I didn't even realize it, because they've made it look so much better than what I looked at like before. Probably not gonna be playing it, but the trailer is cool.
Yeah, same.
I like how it's like, you're a demon, but you have to skate.
So yeah, I mean, I like the art style and stuff. I think it's a very artsy, interesting looking game. You know,
I like the song.
even though, like I said, I probably won't be playing it myself. You know, but yeah, the trailer was good.
All right.
So that
what
was
conference
the
you wanna
end of
talk about
the
next?
that was the end of the Devolver one, and the one after that was the IGN Expo, and then the Netflix Geeked Week. But I didn't watch either of those.
I didn't either. Really.
And there wasn't really a whole lot of stuff gaming wise. I mean, there was some. They obviously talked about some games, but like as we're like looking through it, I don't know about you, Josh, but I don't really see any like anything that interested me a whole lot, you know.
Nothing that's like standing out here, to be honest with you.
Yeah, for the IGN one, yeah, I gotcha. Well, we can if you quickly go over to the Netflix one. We're not gonna watch all the stuff, but they did release a sizzle reel of some of the games. You know, they are gonna be coming out with, so we can watch that. Because as you know, we talked about it on the podcast before. Netflix is working on games, so
they are.
We can kind of see what they got cooking up here in the sizzle reel. So if you're ready, Josh, 3,
I'm ready.
2, 1, play.
There's something new on Netflix. Netflix games.
Take one.
So that's just it's too quick there at the end. I can't really tell what's what. I will say that not a lot of that looks super interesting to me. However, there was glimpses of things I'm like, oh, that could be interesting. But the rest of it was kind of like, to me at least. You see anything in there, Josh, that kind of caught your eye, even though it was really, really quick?
Not really.
I gotcha.
My eyes are slow.
All right. So moving on to the next conference then. It was the Epic Games Store Summer Showcase. And I want to talk about this one really quick because they have this trailer for the reveal trailer for the Lord of the Rings: Return to Moria, which I want to check out here.
Yeah, where is?
Which
Oh,
I
it's
thought
right. It's the very first thing.
which I thought looked pretty good.
Yeah, I'm interested in this.
So if you want to play, let's do it in
Let's
3,
do it.
2, 1, go.
The Forge's fire has a long gone cold. Under the mountain of Durin's folk, a shadow took our treasured halls.
Another adventurer joins
Now
the table.
it calls us back. Khazad-dûm.
Khazad-dûm.
Explore with friends. This just seems so smart. Like, why wouldn't you do this?
Right?
It's genius. Also, it's not Gollum. Thank God.
Speak, friend, and enter.
It's something I'm actually interested in.
Yeah, that looks fun, man. I definitely play that with with some homies. That looks like it could be a fun time.
We gotta talk like dwarves the whole time we play it too.
Oh, for sure. So
All
of
right.
course, just base building, a whole multiplayer. You can craft and mine ores and jewels and stuff. So that'll be fun, man. From the rest of this showcase, I don't know if you see well, obviously you do see the rest of it, but I don't think there's anything else we need to talk about. Most of the stuff in here is like updates to games that are already out, and then stuff that we've already seen in some of the other.
No, nothing in here actually.
I guess the only other thing I can think of maybe is if you want to watch the gameplay overview for the Ghostbusters game. But other than that, I mean, I guess that'll do it for this showcase.
I don't even see that in. Oh, it's down there.
It's right after the Lord of the Rings.
I'm not too worried about it unless do you want to watch? I don't really care.
It's only a minute. It's only a minute if you want to check it out.
Let me check it out.
So it'll be real quick.
Hello there, this is Jordan from Ilphonic, and today I'm excited
Stop.
to give you
Why are you pause? Jesus. Going 3 seconds in before I can even get satisfied here, man. Come on.
Man.
There we go.
All right, so 3, 2, 1, go.
Hello there, this is Jordan from Ilphonic, and today I'm excited to give you a quick look at the Ectoplast, one of our ghost types in
the
Ghostbusters
Ectoplast, one of the ghost
Along
types
with the main
of the
stat
game.
and visual differences of ghost types, within each type there will be several variants which further mix up gameplay with unique abilities. Picking the variant that suits your gameplay is crucial to effectively haunting any building. Winky slams down a massive puddle of sludge to slow
it's named
Winky.
Winky.
If precision and distance is your preference,
Pokey.
Pokey. Real original names, boys.
Pokey.
Brainy conjures and throws a
Brainy.
massive blob, which can be held for longer periods.
That's literally just a
That looks so weird.
Slimer's noxious belch hurls a
And then of course you got Slimer,
coating the victims in a powerful stream.
Yeah.
Last but not least, there's the Ectoplast's ultimate ability.
Oh man, they got
Slime-nado.
ultis.
Flailing massive amounts of slime.
Slime-nado.
Great way to get
man.
yourself out of numerous sticky situations. I hope you enjoyed this quick.
Wait, do
look
they
at the
all have the
Ectoplast.
same ultimate?
Keep an eye
That's
out
what
for
I took
more
out of
being
that.
revealed over the coming
Slime
months as
NATO?
we approach
Yeah,
our Q4
they all have the Slime-nado. But each one is different in their own other ways, I suppose. But there you go. It's a quick little overview about the Ectoplast ghosty.
Okay.
Moving on to the next showcase, the Tribeca Spotlight, the Tribeca Game Spotlight showcase has some stuff. There was a few games in here. Like for me, the biggest one was the Plague Tale Requiem. They showed off. They had a little dev diary for that one. But they talked about other stuff like Thirsty Suitors, the Cub, As Dusk Falls, Venba, Cuphead DLC. They had Oxenfree 2 also, which I don't know if you played the first Oxenfree, but I thought the first one was kind of cool.
No, I haven't played it.
Pretty neat.
You direct us, DT. If you want us, if there's something you want us to watch in this one, you let me know because I don't know shit.
Plague Tale Requiem. We can watch that a little bit. It's
2 years ago.
It's a dev diary. We won't watch the whole thing because it's 8 minutes, but we'll just if you skip to the 40-second mark, skip to 40 seconds, and then press play.
All right, let's check it out.
He doesn't deserve this.
Plague Tale.
En fait, Asobo, on est un studio de développement indépendant. On l'est depuis le début et depuis toujours. Au départ, c'est 12 passionnés qui fondent le studio.
So obviously the devs talking about the game.
250 passionnés aussi. Et c'est ce qui nous permet de faire des projets incroyables comme Microsoft Flight Simulator et
And yeah, I'm looking forward to this one, man. The first one was good. I know quite a few people that played it as well, and they also are looking forward to this next one.
I have it.
Pretty good story, man.
En tant que studio indépendant, c'est la première fois qu'on se lançait vraiment dans quelque chose on va dire de personnel, d'intime à l'équipe. On a commencé vraiment de la feuille blanche au départ.
When we're done with this video, DT, we have some breaking news.
Et on s'est dit que notre meilleure chance c'était de partir de notre spécificité de français en fait.
That's video game
related.
related.
Dans un pays chargé d'histoire, Bordeaux est chargé d'histoire. On vit tous les jours dans des murs qui ont plusieurs centaines d'années. Et c'est quelque chose qu'on manipule avec justesse et ce qui nous a permis de donner au jeu une identité vraiment forte et de s'écarter un peu du côté heroic fantasy et d'aller dans quelque chose de plus cru qui corresponde exactement à la nécessité de construire une histoire qui s'ancre dans le réel. Pour
If you want us, Josh, skip up to
I don't know what's happening to me, Lucas.
go to the
I feel my mind going.
Like
une grande sœur, un petit frère, c'est quelque chose qui résonne en nous,
25
qui va
mark.
parler un peu à tout le monde. Il a fallu s'en rendre compte, hein, les cinématiques.
You can kind of see some of the
donc en fait, on a vraiment
the mocap stuff in the game.
qui nous appartient et qui nous a permis d'avoir une énorme flexibilité en termes de tournage.
I don't know what's happening to me, Lucas. I feel my mind going.
Donc Olivier de Rivière, notre compositeur, c'est quelqu'un qui a mené énormément
Check out
de
the
choses
composer,
dans le jeu.
man.
Donc il arrive, il a plein
Look,
d'idées.
look what the music people are
Là,
using,
on
man.
parle vraiment d'émotion,
Just
on
watch
parle vraiment
their
de
instruments.
colorer des scènes, donc avec de la musique.
Et il y a des moments où il nous sort des compositions incroyables. Et on regarde le level en face ou la séquence en face, on se dit tiens, c'est super.
We got a V-neck guitar.
Donc il va falloir se battre un peu pour remonter nos trucs et accompagner sa musique parce que ça marche dans les deux sens.
And then look what she's playing over there.
What the fuck is that thing?
Look what they're playing, man. Look at that.
I don't know if I've ever seen anything like that. That's crazy.
L'amour vis-à-vis de nos personnages, c'est une chose qu'on ressent, nous, au quotidien. Et moi, je sais que dans le travail d'écriture, c'est quelque chose qui est fondamental. On veut rien faire gratuitement. On sait que le jeu peut être très très noir, très très dur, mais il y a toujours une raison à ça. Ça suit vraiment une forme de logique.
À chaque fois qu'on écrit quelque chose ou qu'on réalise quelque chose.
But yeah, we can close out of this one now.
Quand ça
Just
se
a quick
quand ça passe pas,
little look
on sait
into
que
Plague
Hugo ou
Tale
Amicia
2.
nous disent.
So, you have some breaking news for us, Josh.
Yes, the breaking news is there is Resident Evil Village DLC coming. Called Shadows of Rose, and it will be in third person. It will be played in third person. We got some screenies here from, let me set it up over here where you guys can see.
Interesting. Third person mode. Okay.
DLC I don't know any of the details about it because I haven't gotten the look into it. But the Capcom thing, there was a Capcom thing today, and that's what's going on. So we got some photos here from, I believe these are from Wario on...
So does that mean you're gonna play as Rose then, or?
I have no clue. Probably, I imagine. So a few screenshots there shown on screen. There is also a gold edition announcement trailer for Resident Evil Village.
Okay.
That we can watch. I'll give it to you, I guess. I guess we can watch it.
Sure.
No reason not
Yeah.
to. I'll
Let's
send it to you in
do
a
it.
Discord DM. Let me open that up on the main deal.
Yeah.
There we go. I have it open.
So apparently Majin says there is some spoilers for the game if you haven't played the main story for Resident Evil Village.
I got you.
So this is your spoiler warning for those of you who have not played Resident Evil Village. If you don't want to know about nothing, look away now, because we are going to watch this trailer here in a second. So you have 3, 2, 1 to leave. Okay, now Josh, are you ready to play this?
Yes, let's go.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Rose! It's all right, Rose. It's all right.
Oh, this is big spoilers in this trailer, I guess. Ugh. That's fine.
I can show you things even Chris doesn't know I can do. I want to live a normal life.
RE Engine.
She's near death and ew, something just moved on her hand. Shut up! What's going on here? You look just like me.
Oh, now we have a new little rabbit to pursue.
Oh man, it's the fat dude.
Shadows of Rose.
It's tough.
I don't speak Italian. What does that say?
It's showtime!
Oh damn.
Oh, you get to play the big lady. Oh yeah. So the title of this trailer is misleading, by the way.
Yeah.
As fuck, because it's literally here's all that other stuff.
Dude, third person looks cool, man.
It's like classic Resident Evil.
Yeah, I'm about that.
Yeah, I know what Mercenaries is.
October 28th.
Literally, the entire video is for the DLC, pretty much. But the title of it is Resident Evil Village Gold Edition. It does not like this is the DLC trailer.
Yeah, it doesn't tell you like. Yeah, I get you.
I don't care about spoilers, really, but that's kind of misleading to people that watch this. A little bit. They should fix that. That's really dumb, in my opinion. Okay. Well, I don't think anything else is broken unless Dragon's Dogma 2 got announced or something. The DLC arrives October 28th.
Yes.
And right. Resident Evil 7, 2, and 3 have updates for Xbox Series X, PS5, along with a PC update that features 4K ray tracing and higher frame rates. That's pretty cool. But yeah, we can get back to the conferences, because let's do that.
Yeah, let's
this show's long enough as it is.
Yeah. Let's see the rest of what we got. So I didn't watch the Freedom Games showcase.
The America showcase?
Yeah, the America Showcase. I didn't really see anything in there though that I'm like super interested in or anything.
I think
either, to be
Symphony
honest.
of War looks neat, but I don't think it makes for a good video on this show. So,
What else we got here? I didn't watch the Gorilla Collective either, but again, there wasn't really anything that kind of piqued my interest there.
I didn't watch it live, but I've definitely checked some of the stuff out afterwards. And if there was anything I wanted to show up, I would be like, let's watch
This
this.
is
Really not.
so this next showcase is the one that Nekoko needs to watch because it's the Wholesome Games, showcase or the Wholesome Games Direct. There's a bunch of wholesome games in here that she probably would like.
I'm interested in the Wandering Village. That's at the top, though.
The little bear chef, Lumber Bear Jack, The Garden Path, 30 Birds, Usagi Shima, Mail Time, Chicken Journey. There's one for Majin, dude. Chicken Journey.
There's a lot of videos in here.
Yeah, Puff Pals, How to Say Goodbye, Calico, Possum Edition, Paper Animal RPG, Fall Porcupine, Love Burb, Frog Gun or Frog Gun, however you want to say it. It's a frog gun, is what it is. But anyway. Garden Witch Life, Princess Farmer, Ooblets, Bubblegum Galaxy, Snufkin, Paper Trail, Skatebird, which I thought looked kind of cool, even though I'm not even really a big skating person kind of thing. A Frog's Tail looks kind of neat. What else? Little Gator Game, Potion Permit, Pixel Shire, I suppose looks kind of cool if you're into pixely games. Pico or Picto, Bilkins Folly, Snacko, Spirit in the Mouse, Critter Crops, Doki Toki, A Little to the Left, Wandering Village, which is the one Josh was talking about, Lonesome Village, and then yeah, that's about it. But so there is kind of some neat stuff in here if you're depending on what you're into. But yeah, we'll move on to the next thing.
I know most of you that watch this show are like, man, I'm into the blood and guts. We're all Josh and DT are only in the blood and guts. That's not true. That's not true at all. We like wholesome things, don't we, DT?
Of course.
You'll even squeeze a tear out of me every now and then with something, okay? Okay? It's not all about the violence. What's our next
if you go to the Future Game Show, they have a I'm trying to see if this is the same one we watched already or not, but they have a gameplay trailer for Nightingale.
Let's see here.
Although it might, but is it the one we watched already or no?
I can't even find it in here, so I can't answer that.
It's at the bottom.
Is it at the bottom?
Yeah.
Oh, I went right over it. Look at that.
Which will then connect you to one of the many.
Oh no, he's talking over this. We haven't seen this.
Okay, well then let's check it out because it's 2 minutes and 32 seconds. So let's give it a go in 3, 2, 1, go.
Ever since the day the portal network collapsed, stranding us in these realms, we have searched for a way home.
Hello, I'm Aaron Flynn, CEO of Inflection Games, the developer of Nightingale,
I also
a
used to
shared
work
world
at
survival
BioWare.
crafting game set in a rich, gas lamp fantasy universe. You may have seen our latest gameplay trailer during Summer Game Fest Live this week. In that footage, we revealed the Realm Card system, a key mechanic in our game that allows players to access the portal network and explore the magical Fey realms. We wanted to take this opportunity today to walk you through how the system works in a little bit more detail. As a Realm Walker, stranded in a mysterious and deadly new world, the Realm Cards are a way to access other realms. Players craft Realm Cards using magical materials they find in the environment, and those cards are then used to activate portals, which will then connect you to one of the many possible realms that exist in the Fey universe. Each card has different properties, like modifiers, that determine different elements of the realm that players connect to, whether that's new environments, the types of creatures, weather patterns, or how rich in a particular resource a realm might be. Players can combine multiple cards, expanding the possibilities of each new destination. In creating the Realm Card system, we not only wanted to offer a way for players to discover everything that the realms have to offer, but also empower players with the ability to influence and control the nature of the realms that they explore. This, paired with a sophisticated procedural generation system, makes the possibilities for adventure across the Fey realms almost limitless.
That's pretty cool.
We love the choice this offers players, and no shortage of combinations to experiment with and learn. Will you find a realm overrun with dangerous creatures? Or a tranquil place where you can catch your breath? Will it be filled with abundant natural resources? Or will it be dark and battered by storms where a lantern is your only source of light? We're so excited to see how players explore all the possibilities that Realm cards have to offer, and what incredible new destinations they may unlock on their journey. We hope this becomes a gateway for players to discover endless adventures within the world of Nightingale. Thank you for your time. For more information on Realm cards, head to playnightingale.com.
Where's my snow biome? I've seen every other biome except snow.
Think but this.
Come on. I want to build my base in like a frozen wasteland. That's pretty cool. Got a few more details on Nightingale and that, and that's cool.
Yeah. All right, that's it for that one. So we can move on to the big boy conference, which is the Xbox and Bethesda one.
All right.
So we can get started on that one.
Let's do it, eh?
So first thing we got here is Redfall, which I'm not
super into it either, to be honest.
It doesn't call to me, to be honest. I'm just not like.
I know. I'm the same. I'm the same.
Doesn't, for whatever reason, you would think it's one of those games that I would be, but I think I would be, you know, but I'm just not. Like, it hasn't really done much for me. I will say though that I do like the font and the title card, the logo thing that they have with the Redfall. I think that's cool, but in terms of the game itself, with the gameplay and everything, hasn't really drawn me.
The only thing DT likes about this is its logo.
Yeah, pretty much so far. I'm just it hasn't really given me much, man.
Look, I'm not knocking you, bro. I'm kind of the same. It's not really grabbing me either. It's not hooking me. It's not calling to me, which is weird because it's supposed to be like kind of Left 4 Dead-ish, right? Except vampires, a little bit, or a little Borderlandsy.
Yeah. A little bit of 4-player co-op, I think, right?
Yeah. So it doesn't really get me either. Like I'm gonna play the video and just kind of not watch it, but kind of skim through it a little bit as we kind of are talking about it. But like, I don't know, man. Something about it just ain't getting me. They're not showing me things that hook me usually, which are like loot and fun with my friends. They're kind of playing it straight with like, here's this story and we're gonna pretend we're this character and we're talking, you know, and that kind of thing. And it's like, okay, that's cool, but it's not like gets me, you know? Also, I know they're vampires and everything, but the monster seems very bullet spongy. She shoots it like several times. I don't know. It's just not grabbing me. I'm the same as you.
Yeah, it hasn't done not much for me at all so far. Maybe that'll change.
Yeah.
In the future, but this game is coming out when? Like, is it this year or next year or
what is the
obviously
date on it?
So speaking of when is it coming out? At this showcase they were only talking about games. They were talking about games that are going to be released within the next 12 months.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. I guess it got pushed back because it was originally supposed to come out this year. But yeah, I don't know. It doesn't really
let me check something real quick here. I think tomorrow Xbox is doing an extended showcase.
They are, yeah.
So they might talk about more things coming in the future. Maybe the far-flung future kind of deal. I don't know.
Yeah.
But maybe.
Mm-hmm.
All right. What do we want to talk about next?
So the next thing that they had they talked about was Hollow Knight Silksong, which I haven't played the first one, and it's not really my kind of game. So
No, I don't really play those.
We can get
I know
past
there are
that.
people super excited for it, and I'm so glad
Yeah.
you are. It's just not for me. That's all.
Same. There's another one called High on Life. Which they talked about
by the Rick and Morty creator, kind of.
Yeah, which
I'll
I'm
be
not
honest
really
with you,
into.
I'm not into that humor, really.
Same.
I also think that guy's voice is super annoying. Sorry, guy.
And then after that, they announced the partnership with Riot Games for Game Pass, where they give you like a bunch of shit for all their games, like League of Legends and Runeterra and Teamfight Tactics and Valorant. Which if you want, we can throw that up. I mean, I don't really.
We can throw it up
the
there,
only
guys, and I don't mind talking about it a little bit too.
Yeah, the only one of these games I play is Valorant, but I mean, it's still, I think it's still a cool thing. Like
What it is crazy. Well, I feel like we kind of downplayed it as we watched it live, but it's actually kind of huge for Game Pass because you get all the champions in League. That's huge. That's like
So
their
if you
whole
skip to
monetary
the-
system, except for skins.
Yeah, if you skip to the 36-second mark,
Yeah, I got it.
that's when you see all of the stuff.
You get all champs.
You get,
all
go
champs.
ahead, Josh.
You get all champions unlocked for League of Legends. All champions unlocked for League of Legends Wild Rift. All agent unlocks for Valorant. Foundations set unlocked for Legends of Runeterra. Don't know what that is. And select little legends unlocked in Teamfight Tactics. And more is what it says down there at the bottom. The thing that's interesting about this is Riot has other games coming, right? Like they have a fighting game.
Yeah.
They have an MMO coming. This is the beginning of a beautiful partnership with Riot and Xbox, right? So what else will be coming to the Game Pass in the future is the biggest thing. Like, also, all champions unlocked for League is crazy. If you want to watch somebody's reaction to this, go watch JP's. It's pretty fucking funny because his wife works at Riot. And he turned off screen and said, "You knew about this." It was so funny. You should go check it out. But yeah, that's cool. That's kind of big.
Yeah. All right. The thing after that they talked about was they showed a story trailer for Plague Tale.
Here we go. We can watch
Requiem. Watch that one real quick. 2 minutes and was it 3 seconds, 4 seconds, whatever.
Yeah.
All right. Play.
I'm sorry, Amicia. For Hugo.
He's not dead yet.
The macula's not just in Hugo's blood. It concerns everybody. And it can change everything.
No! No.
Rotten flesh. Remember, no more killing soldiers. No more killing us.
Look out! There's a killer around here. One of our men has been murdered.
So there seems to be a lot more like a little bit more combat in this game than the first game, which I'm excited for, because in the first game you really have to do like a lot of stealthing, right? Which you know continues here in this, obviously, but like Amicia kind of can like do a little bit more. It seems like this time around.
Nothing to be scared of.
You are not them.
What is wrong with me? Hugo. Amicia! Come on. Do it. Quick.
Oh hell, dude! It's a lot of rats.
You rat bastards. It's pretty cool
So
for
that
people
looks
into
cool.
that. I haven't played the
Definitely
first
looking
one.
forward
So.
to playing that later at some point. We had some Forza Motorsport stuff, which looked beautiful as always.
Gorgeous.
We had a Microsoft Flight Sim 40th anniversary thing that revealed a crossover with Halo. You can fly a pelican, fly, pelican, fly.
Fly, pelican.
And then we had some Overwatch 2 stuff. Their free-to-play trailer, which I'm so conflicted on this game, man. I really want to play it, but I'm like, fuck Blizzard at the same time, you know?
Yeah.
But damn, I want to try it out. Because as you guys, some
Well,
of you may remember that are watching or listening to this, that
thing.
have watched or listened to this in the past, I used to play the shit out of Overwatch when it, because I've had the game for years, and I kind of stopped playing it after all the Blizzard stuff happened,
Mm-hmm.
and
well, it's
but I
Activision Blizzard. It's not just Blizzard. It's Activision Blizzard.
Yeah, Activision Blizzard. But I was a big Overwatch person. Like I played the hell out of that game, so I'm conflicted, man, because I want to play this, but at the same time, I'm like, fuck you
Well, I have the same issue later on in this, because I'm interested in something that is Blizzard related. So we'll just have to wait and see. I really hope the merger does good over there, and that they clean their shit up.
So then we had this other game called Ara History Untold. They had some DLC for the Elder Scrolls Online, DLC for the Fallout 76, DLC for Forza 5, Hot Wheels stuff. Oh man, you gotta play this one, dude. There's this new cinematic trailer for Arc 2.
Yeah, we can watch that. Why not?
They should have just called this one 2 Arc 2 Furious or something, Like, that would have been
He's got he ain't got friends. He's got dinosaurs. Hey, let's play it. Right. Let's go.
Play it. 3, 2, 1, go. So the trailer to 2 Arc, 2 Furious. There you go.
War that happened across the sky. Heroes fought and died.
So I'm like, is this game gonna have like some actual story? Because like the first one didn't really have that.
I have no clue what they're doing with it.
I still don't know what the hell is going on in this goddamn game. Because there's got to be a reason you bring in Vin Diesel, right? Otherwise, why?
But if anyone can tame this new world, we can.
It's like Vin Diesel went to these guys and was like, listen, I really like Ark. Can I be in the next one? And so they just kind of faked their way into an Ark 2. You know what I mean? It's weird.
So it's coming out next year. Arc 2. Action adventure survival game, of course.
Electric Boogaloo.
All right. After that, they talked about Scorn, which I don't want to watch because I watched that one several times already.
It looks so gross.
As interesting as it can be sometimes because it's H.R. Geiger inspired, it is the fucking gross shit also at the same time. So we'll just we'll skip past
Skip
that.
over it. We've seen it. Go watch our reactions. They're up on Twitch and YouTube. And
you want to watch Flintlock, Siege of Dawn? Or you want to move
we
on
can.
to
I'm not super interested in it, but we can watch it, I guess.
Sure. Well, let's check it out.
Out of all the trailers, I think I've seen this one the most because it played at other places a few times.
Oh yeah. I guess it kind of did, huh? Okay. Well, this is Flintlock: The Siege of Dawn. It's kind of, I don't know. I'm like slightly intrigued by it, but I don't know yet.
When the gods first emerged from the great below.
Yeah, it doesn't really grab me. I have it playing, by the way.
Instead, they unleashed pestilence on our world.
Yeah, I don't know.
No one yet knows if
I need to see more, I guess.
I, for one, intend to find out.
When was this game announced? Because I feel like I had seen it before.
I don't know.
This game doesn't even have a wiki yet. Come on. Come on. Most games are good, have a wiki and then it's like announced at. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't know. You would think that with how many times you've seen it, they would have one by now, right?
It was announced back in March? I guess?
Yeah. Okay, that's interesting because I didn't know that. I thought it was just announced here at this.
Oh no, I knew we'd seen it before. I mean, I definitely have. Because I felt the same way when I saw it before, which is, I'm not super into this.
All right, well that's that one. We can move on to the next thing, which is Minecraft. Was Minecraft Legends, which
it's different.
This is going to be a strategy action game.
Yeah,
which is an interesting take from Minecraft, but you can play it in 3, 2, 1, go. A new game. They specify a new game. Because I saw some people there being confused about what this is. It's a whole new game.
Whole
just
new
like
deal.
Dungeons. Huh.
The dreams we weave.
That's all I can think of when I see somebody with like a big nose in like a video game. That's just the fucking Squidward
Beauty of simplicity.
Yeah.
thing.
Some tell of danger. And the end of all things. But the legends we hold dearest are legends of hope, of creativity, and of bravery.
And the blocks.
And friendships that change the world forever. This is the legend of a united
Fucking look,
overworld.
it's Gandalf. He's saving Helm's Deep. There he goes.
United by you.
Yeah. Looks kind of neat. I mean, I don't know. I wanted to try out the dungeons too, but I never got that one.
I never tried it.
I haven't gotten it yet. But that one seemed like it was interesting too, you know, because it's like a dungeon crawler with, you know,
Yeah.
Minecraft.
All right, what's next, DT?
Next up, this game called Lightyear Frontier was kind of neat. It's like a crafting, farming, exploration co-op. So I was like, yeah, let's check this out, man.
Do you like Stardew?
It's like
Do you like space? We got you.
Yeah. Do you like No Man's Sky? Do you like Stardew Valley? Here are the two combined.
Oh yeah, we blended them. Let's check this out then. No, Majin, stop it. Stop it.
I remember when you first arrived. You made quite the entrance.
See, normally I'm not into like farming simulator type of stuff, but I feel like if you can if something like this, where you can like co-op it with friends and then you build and there's building and stuff, is more interesting to me, you know.
Imagine you hate your home planet so much you just get on a ship and leave it and go crash somewhere else and start over. I feel that way sometimes about this world. It looks pretty. I like how bright and vibrant it is.
Yeah. Look at those bones. Oh man, a mystery. Secrets.
Oh god. I dropped my ball. Shit.
I called the green mech on the spot. That's me. That's all mine.
And while you explored, you uncovered a mystery.
A mystery?
I'm sure we can get to the bottom of this.
So
can I paint my mech?
It seems like you can, because there's different colored ones.
I'm in.
But everything here you can probably play on Game Pass day one.
Yeah, that was the other thing.
A lot.
I think it was like every game. Day one on Game Pass. Day one on Game Pass. Day one.
Yeah.
Day one. Day one on Game Pass.
Day one on Game Pass. Anyway, the next they talked about Gunfire Reborn, which is a game that's already out, but I guess it's coming to Game Pass. And I don't have this game, but I actually have been interested in it for like at least a year or so. Yeah, it looks kind of fun, but I want to check it out eventually. I'll probably pick it up on a Steam sale or something.
Check it out.
Yeah, if you guys want to see what kind of game it is. Like I said, it's already out, but they're only announcing it for Game Pass. And it's something that I've been wanting to play for like at least a year now, and I just haven't gotten it yet. But it looks like it could be fun.
Pow pow pow. Pow 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 pow.
4-player co-op game, you know we love those.
Yeah, we love anything we can all play together. Look, because there's a billion of us, right? We could literally start our own fleet with any game.
Yeah, we could.
As long as it interests everybody that's in it.
So yeah, I want to try this game out at some point because it looks fun. And then were you how do you feel about the last case of Benedict Fox? Is that something that
I thought it looked kind of neat, but I don't think it's not. We didn't gotta watch the video for it or anything.
Okay. Because yeah, I mean, I yeah, all right.
I'm the same as Dust Falls. I think looks nah. Not really into that either.
The next few things they talked about was As Dusk Falls again, Naraka Blade Point, which is already out. Pentiment.
Nah.
Oh, we can watch the Grounded one. You want to watch that one? Because they're
because it's actually getting a release.
It's for the full release. I played a little bit of this when it was on a free weekend over on Steam a while back, and I need to pick this game up at some point because it seems like we could have a good time with this one if we got a group, you know?
Yeah.
So 3, 2, 1, play. At the beginning of this, I was confused because I thought it was that like Saturday morning cartoon game.
I thought it was too. I was like, they faked us out again, but they weren't trying to. It was an accident.
More local teenagers have gone missing. This could be linked to the
Look at that Skeeter. Get out of here. Shoo you.
Get the hell out of here.
Take your Zika virus somewhere else.
Teenagers or has any other information, please contact the police department.
Hello, micro friends. Great news.
Fucking spiders in this are terrifying.
That can be repaired.
First,
you will need to survive against terrifying insects and treacherous wastelands. Unfortunately, my memory chip is a little rusty. But with a little maintenance, we can unravel why you are here. Before someone or something terminates your tiny existence. Good luck!
I really thought they were gonna play the full game right now, but no, I was still wrong.
And now the full story.
Go big or never go home.
Or never go home.
As we stand here.
Fuck all these bugs, dude. That shit's gross, man. Disgusting.
That's
September. September.
Do you remember?
And you can play it now with Game Pass. Cool. Yeah, that should be the full game of that should be fun. Because I had fun with the free weekend. Anyway. Next up there was Erebon Shadow Legacy, which I'll be honest, I don't even remember that game.
There were robots and she was like assassinating them. It was kind of Assassin's Creedy.
And the
next thing is the thing I was interested in, but it's Blizzard.
Diablo 4.
Yeah, so I don't know how I feel about it. Because I'm conflicted. Because I want to like it. You know? I want to like it. And I want to give it its due. But it's also kind of like, all right, it's Blizzard. It's Activision Blizzard. It's all connected together. You know? How do I feel?
Yeah.
How will I feel when the game comes out? It's probably what's the most important part. Because it's going to be a little bit. I don't know. You know? It's hard to give money to them. But I guess you'd be giving money with Xbox now, so you know, it's a thing. Yeah. Like they could have a comeback. They just got to get rid of all the scum that's there, which is what I'm assuming is going to happen. Which has happened and is probably going to finish happening once Xbox is fully over. They would be crazy not to. So as it is, I don't know. But it's a wait and see. It's more than just, is the game interesting? There's morals here at play for me, you know?
Right.
So we'll see. For now, I'm not going to show the video. I'm not going to do it. So we can move on past it.
All right. This next one is I'm excited for this, dude. Sea of Thieves Season 7. This is cool, man. They're adding some dope shit to the game, so let's throw it up here real quick.
Yeah, I got it up.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
We brought updates that were free to those who sailed the sea, though there's always more potential within. And as this song will spell out, there's plenty to sing about. Now that you can finally be a captain, can you imagine owning your own ship?
Save ship loadouts, that's gonna be cool. Customize your cabin, badass.
I'll be honest with you, I'm surprised they didn't have this stuff in there like earlier.
I know, but they're finally adding it out, so I'm excited.
I mean, it's cool that they're adding it now, but it feels like something that should have been there earlier.
You can name your ship finally.
Does it show it on the back of your ship or just on the front?
I want to say it's just the front, but I don't know.
Oh man, they need to make it so you can see it from like all angles. Come on.
Choose your path.
Adventure will come knocking on your door. Oh, to set sail as a pirate captain, and you'll be amazed at what we have in store. The choice is yours, whatever captain you may be.
That's cool too. Selling your loot
How-
with ease. Sometimes.
How old is this
so
game
annoying.
now, by the way? Because I mean, it's awesome that they're still adding content. That's what I'm getting at. Not that the game's old or anything. It's just like they're still supporting it even now, and I feel like it's been out for a long time.
2018.
It's pretty cool.
Season 7 to Sea of Thieves.
Bing, bing. So yeah, that's
Cool.
exciting, dude.
That's my
I
birthday.
am quite excited for that.
July 21st.
So it's been out. I don't know if you heard me, Josh. It's been out since 2018.
Yes, I heard you, and I think that is crazy. Not crazy. I think it's awesome that they're still adding stuff and supporting it and all that stuff. I wonder how many people play Sea of Thieves. I imagine it's a shitload, especially because it's on Game Pass.
It's fun, man. I can't wait. I like going back to that one every once in a while because it's a fun time, my friend.
I got you.
A few other things we got here. Ravenlock, which again I don't
even remember what that was, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Cocoon, which that's a no for me because it's a puzzle game.
That's a no for me, dog.
Wulong Fallen Dynasty look kind of cool. It's an action RPG if you want to throw that one up real
Yeah, we
quick.
can
Little
throw that
reveal
up there.
trailer. Minute 30.
Check it out.
All right, 3, 2, 1, play.
Honestly, I thought it was going to be a Dynasty Warriors, and then you get this first shot, and it's like, nope. This doesn't... Koei Tecmo does Dynasty Warriors, right? Yeah.
Bearer of the eternal elixir field.
They were like, Elden Ring. No, dog. Wulong Fallen Dynasty. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Blue Boo.
Yeah, so that looks pretty cool.
That totally looks like Blue Boo. I don't know if that's who that's supposed to be, but that helmet makes me think of Blue Boo.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah.
The next thing is like the dopest thing in the history of dope things.
So the next thing we have here that Josh is excited about is they are bringing Persona 3 Portable, Persona 4 Golden, and Persona 5 Royale all to the Game Pass. So if you want to play that one, Josh, it's a minute.
It's gonna be
30.
on PC, baby. Yeah, let's play it. Sorry, I was hyped.
So 3, 2, 1, go. I've never played any of these games, but Josh has. Well, he's played at least 5.
I played 5.
Yeah. And I hear that a lot of people like 4 as well, but again, I just never played them. So these aren't traditionally my kind of game, but
I think you'd like 5, to be honest.
I could see that.
The older ones I feel are a little hard just because they don't look as good, but 5 looks great. Animu. It is Animu.
I could see myself starting with 4 and then going to 5.
I need to play 4. A lot of people like 4.
Yeah. And then here it is, Josh's game.
Oh, damn right. I played this whole thing on stream. The
I
original.
remember that.
I haven't played Royale.
I'm pretty sure you played it twice, didn't you?
No, not twice. The game was fucking long.
And that's what I'm saying. That's because I thought you played it twice, and it's a long ass game from what I remember.
Oh, I plan to play it again because I haven't played Royal yet. And it adds a bunch of new stuff too. The plan was, I even have the collector's edition over there. You can't see it. Oh yeah, you can. It's right there.
Well, I know you have the mask over there in the back somewhere.
Yeah, the mask. The mask is up top, right there. Joker's mask. Look, man, I don't play a lot of anime games, but I love RPGs, and Persona was one of those games where I was like, I was watching everybody playing it, and I didn't have.
Yeah.
I don't think I had a way to play it at the time, and I was just like, I want to play it. I want to play it. I want to play it so bad. And then I finally did, and it was fun. I enjoyed the shit out of it. So totally worth it.
Yeah.
It took me like over 100 hours to beat the game. Is long.
Yeah, I remember you taking a while on that one. Yeah.
The plan is to play it again at some point.
Gotcha.
With all the new content.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I've never played it, so maybe someday I will, but we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
After that, we had an announcement of an announcement. Kojima had an announcement video that he's at some point in the future gonna announce the game that he's working on with Xbox. So that tells you all you need to know about that.
Yeah, literally do not need to watch it. It's a big waste of fucking time. You want to know the truth? It's just Xbox being like, look, we got this creative genius, Hideo Kojima. Sleep, like, I'm like Majin. Sleep, like, no offense. Like, nobody gave a... Death Stranding was garbage, bro. Okay, we're moving on. Get out of here. Give me something that's, like, great, please.
We'll move on to the next thing, or the last thing here for the Xbox Bethesda Showcase, which was our first gameplay trailer for fucking Starfield, or as I've seen some people call it, No Man's Skyrim.
Yeah.
So this is a 15-minute thing, so we're not gonna watch the whole thing.
No, just a couple bits.
Let's skip to right off the bat, Josh. We're just gonna skip it before playing it.
I'm totally fine with that.
145.
There we go. We got it.
Because some of the other stuff is a little unnecessary.
All right, I'm playing.
Yep.
Honestly, I think
May 7th,
I think the whole opening is a bad. I think the whole opening is a bad opening. Like, in my opinion.
Moon of Ansalon. I think with making the game look so dreary on this place that we're on right here, and then with what they do, the gameplay wise, it's very similar to No Man's Sky. So I feel like they shouldn't have started with that. They should have started with the stuff that we see at the 6-minute mark.
They should have started
we'll
with.
Watch this for a bit.
In my humble opinion, they should have started with the character creation, the ship stuff. They should have started with that stuff. They show you the worst parts of it first, in my opinion. Like, this planet is. It looks better because we're not streaming at terrible bitrate. But the combat is never the big thing for me with Bethesda games, which is kind of what we're gonna move into here. Also, this planet is a terrible planet to show.
Yeah, it's a moon, which probably looks like shit, but at the same time, it's like, they shouldn't have started off with this. I agree. And look at this thing. It's called a Crete Stalker, dude.
Stalker.
We're not playing Fallout, so we gotta create some other disgusting things to shoot at. The Thrall 1. I see what you did there, Majin. I would like to build a hybrid of certain ships as well.
This is straight No Man's Sky. When they show
like literally. So you know what? We should probably just skip this part because it's literally just No Man's Sky.
Look, I'm just gonna tell you, it's not interesting at all.
Go to the 6-minute. Go 6 minutes 5 seconds.
I'm there. Let's go. Guys, the only thing we skipped was some gunplay that is not, to be honest, didn't look very good. It needs to be tightened up a bit, and the frame rate was bad.
The Centennial Hawk, yeah. So this looks a lot cooler. The new Atlantis stuff right here.
Mm-hmm. They confirm, by the way, your character does not have a voice, and all dialogue choices are first person. Yeah.
Which is kind of lame, to be honest, because like ultimately it's not gonna be that big of a deal. But at the same time, I'm like, really, dude? Like, you don't like we're gonna have 1,000 fucking planets to explore, and you can explore the whole planet apparently. But at the same time, it's like you're gonna be able to go to all these places, but they're probably not even gonna be that interesting. And in addition to that, your character can't say anything to anybody. Like, come on, man.
I am fine with not having a voice. That is how they usually do their games. 4 was the exception. That's what I'm used to with these types of games. It's
and
immersion.
You know, it's weird because
I don't need
I've only played 4, so that's all I got to go off of, and that's why I'm.
And
like,
the thing is, people
lame.
hated the voice acting in 4. This is why they're not doing it in this one.
I just think it's weird that you have a I guess Majin, but I don't know.
It's Bethesda wanting to do it to. I enjoyed 4, but I get what they're doing. Why they don't have voice acting is they want you to get immersed in it a little bit more. I can take it or leave it. I usually prefer not to have it nowadays, though.
When you sign up with the Crimson Fleet, no one.
But it is nice when you're streaming not to have to read every single fucking line.
The path ahead may be dangerous.
Zero-G combat look kind of
We are
neat.
not stopping.
Most Dusties don't even make it this far.
Because whatever lies at the end of this road will change humanity
That thing looks so cool.
forever.
Look, it's a star map.
That gives you a look at the stories in Star Wars.
Hi, Todd.
But ultimately, it's not our story. It's the story you create by who you are and the choices you make. And that starts with
So here we go, character creation.
It's our most flexible.
I joked that they would let us upload our DNA into this and make ourselves. Could you imagine?
Biometric ID. The background stuff is interesting. That I find
it's very very tabletop RPG, you know.
Yeah.
Having a way with words might prove useful.
There are optional traits, and these come
Introvert, yeah, that's me. Is bad memory a trait? Because I need that one.
And how your character plays and develops. The skill system combines the best from our previous games, and you can unlock new skills as you level up, and then you rank those skills up by using them and completing challenges. And there's deep crafting systems, from running research projects with resources you find.
It actually looks way better when it's not streaming.
Needed to survive.
But out of everything that they showed here, the most interesting thing to me. Well, actually, the building the outpost is kind of cool too. But
yeah,
the most interesting thing to me at all is the ship crafting.
Yeah.
You can hire characters you meet to keep it up and running.
It's cool that you can hire people to be like hang out with you and run the outposts and stuff.
Stay at your outpost, yeah.
Yeah,
So
we
here
get
we
to build
go,
our own
spaceships.
ships.
This is the real.
And we get to
stuff
walk around
that I
inside of
like.
it. I can't wait for the mods. There's gonna be so many mods.
You can choose crew members.
Yeah, we get crew members. That's right.
There it is. Look at that. Oh man, I can't wait to build my own ship. Dude.
That's
It's
so
gonna be
cool.
great.
It's gonna be green as shit. And then, are you gonna make the ship you had in fucking that Star Wars RPG?
It depends on what we can do and how what pieces we got and everything, right? Because
I hope it's a lot.
I'd like to be able to make some stuff, but it just just depends on what you can do.
Because yes, you can fly it.
Frosters upstate.
This is your captain speaking. How many people can hang out on your ship? Because they showed like a whole crew, like a big crew. At
I
one
don't know,
point.
man. It's a good question. I don't know.
People are gonna make the ship from fucking the Expanse.
I'm just like, can I make the Ebon Hawk or what?
Right, Ebon Hawk, Firefly.
Can I make the Slave One? Like, can I have some seismic charges on my ship? Like, what's
Can
up?
I make just a little fighter, or do I have to make like a big ship?
Oh
You know
my
what I mean?
goodness, Majin! Not only him, dude. There's gonna be a lot. There's gonna be a lot of people doing that. Bet, dude. Bet. There's gonna be a lot of dick-shaped ships, flying around everywhere.
Choo choo, choo choo, pew pew. I hope we get to board like other ships and just take over and blow it the fuck up.
That'd be cool. Yeah, that'd be dope.
I want to be a space outlaw.
We can't wait for all of you to experience the game. Thanks again for being with us today, and thanks for all the support you've given us over the decades, especially on this game. It's been an incredible journey for us making it, but we know that's really only the beginning.
Can't wait for the mods that replace my spaceship with Macho Man. He just shouts, "Oh yeah," and shoots.
Oh yeah.
Last moment and show. Let's take a look at one of our planets, Jemison.
I know some people are like, the 1,000 planets things is a little worrying because it's like,
It's just
what's gonna be
to
there?
me. It's just
a
like,
lot. It's a lot.
For me, it's like, yeah, there's 1,000 planets. In theory, that sounds cool, but in reality, who has the time to explore all of that shit, dude? And not only that, but how many of those places are actually going to be interesting? Like, you could have, like, are we going to have
That's
little
the thing.
tiny outposts or like
It's not that I'm
you
worried
know what
about
I
it
mean?
being too much. I'm worried about them being interesting enough to want to explore them. All right, there's 1,000 planets? Hey, that's cool. 1,000 planets. How many of them are actually neat and interesting and have cool things going on them? You know? Like, how are you doing this?
Like, who has the time to explore all that, man? Come on. But then yeah, like how interesting are you gonna make each one? Are they all gonna be like generic things that like change just based off the planet you're on, or they're all actually gonna be like quite different, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know, man. We'll have to see, I guess.
If I land there, like, am I gonna cause people to start coming to that planet type of deal and make it interesting too? Like, if there's nothing there? Like, we've charted out this system that nobody's ever been to before, and now here comes a colony. Or something.
Yeah. And then the next time you go back, they have like like you said, a little colony, little outpost set up or whatever.
Yeah. I want more details. Need more details. I mean, let's be real. I'm gonna end up playing it anyway, but
yeah,
I want to know more infos.
Anyway, I'm interested in the game, but I'm not like super I'm not like, hyped or excited or anything. Like, I'm just.
There wasn't anything for me that at this year really that made me hyped or excited, to be honest.
No, same for me. I will say the same thing. There was definitely games I'm interested in, but nothing that had me like, wow,
Mm-hmm.
bonkers, crazy. Anyway, we can move on to the next showcase though, if that's all you got to say about that.
Where is? I lost my drop down menu.
PC gaming show. You got to go to sorting.
There we go.
PC gaming show is the next one, and there was some pretty neat stuff in this. So they started with Spellforce, Conquest of Eo. Then they went from Spellforce to Mythforce.
Oh, yeah,
the Constructors, Crossfire Legion, Citizen Sleeper, Episode Flux, Solstice, Rotwood, Tactical Breach Wizards.
The thing that got me about Solstice was the music playing, not the game. I thought the music was cool.
Tactical Breach Wizards, The Invincible, which looked kind of neat. I'm intrigued by that one. I'm a little intrigued by it. I like the fact that, like, I think you mentioned this while we were watching it live, is that you can kind of give out your last words as you die, because at some point, the character dies and you get like, you know, you get like a dialogue
Dialogue
wheel of like,
wheel.
yo, what do I want to say right before I die, you know? Endless Dungeon, Formula 1 Manager 22, Chivalry 2, that was cool, a little update. Because they released it on Steam and it's on sale right now, and there's a new Tunisian invasion. They had a gameplay trailer for Deceive Inc. Here is Flintlock again, which I'm sure Josh is tired of seeing. The Altars.
I just don't care about it at this point.
Potion Craft, Super Animal Royale, Nitro Kid, Killing Floor 2 DLC, Arma Reforger, Arma 4, some Shiro Games stuff, which they talked about: Dune Spice Wars, Northgard, War Tales, Abyssals, and Decarnation. There's another game called I Am Future, which I thought was kind of neat, and like I'm not really into the farming stuff, but I'm like, it's kind of fun. I'd maybe try that. I know one that Majin was really excited about, Great Houses of Calderia, because you know Majin just loves grand strategy games, right? No, I'm kidding. Jurassic World Evolution 2, System Shock. That one we gotta watch because that one.
Yeah, System Shock. Let's watch the System Shock. That looked good.
Yeah. System Shock. There was a story trailer, and that game looks fun. I can't wait to play this one.
All right, let's check her out.
So 3, 2, 1, play it.
PC gamer. Humans interfacing with computers for their own entertainment. The very notion disgusts me.
Look upon my works, foul creatures,
and weep at its magnificence. It is a beautiful day on Citadel Station. Humanity is on the verge of a new era. I, Shodan, am its new
god.
Look at you, hacker. A pathetic creature of meat and bone. How can you challenge a perfect, immortal machine?
This looks great.
You are an insect. You are nothing.
Yeah, this looks awesome. I can't wait to play it.
So she's talking mad shit.
Yeah.
And you just know somebody out there's got a fetish for it. But not me. I'm gonna kill this bitch.
My children, hacker. Their blood is on your hands.
I like the colors, man. They're so like, they're just so colorful, man. They're so vibrant. The lighting and everything. It looks fucking great.
Retribution.
Yeah, that looks good.
Hell yeah. Definitely excited about that one.
On my radars.
After that, they talked about Falling Frontier, Super People Immortality, and then the next one we want to watch here probably is Nivalis, right? Because I am intrigued by this.
I'm interested in that one as well.
So let's throw her up. It's called Nivalis, and it is a life simulation / management game. So 3, 2, 1, play.
It's very Blade Runner, the opening.
Hey, boss, time to wake up. We got customers.
It's very cyberpunk for sure.
Yeah.
What do you mean you don't know where to start? Let's clean this place up. Move some chairs and tables around. We can make this place shine again. If the weather gets bad, we can grow some veg in the greenhouse. Once we start making real money, well, then you can rent that fancy new apartment in Midtown. So make friends, make enemies. If customers are rude, just turn on the old charm. or water down their drinks. I'm not your conscience. This is a world to explore, to make stories.
We can go fishing.
Your stories.
Give me some cyberpunk fish.
You ever look up at the clouds and wonder what's up there? Well, if you dream big enough, maybe you'll find out. Maybe we all will. Welcome to Nivalis.
That looks cool, yeah.
Yeah, I think that looks really neat.
I am intrigued for sure.
I'm interested in Demon School, but we do not have to watch the video for it because we're.
Which one is that one? Oh, okay, I remember that one.
The very next one. It's like Pixel. It's like Pixel Persona. Pixel art Persona. But yeah, we don't have to watch it.
I suppose the next thing we could watch after it's a dev diary. We don't.
Yeah, it's a dev
interview. Yeah, I was gonna say Warhammer 40K Space Marine 2. They kind of talked about it, but it was more of a dev interview. So you guys,
I knew exactly where you were going.
Yeah, because not scoring again, dude. They show several games in here like multiple times or whatever.
I've seen Scorn a billion times. It's like, nah, I'm good. You can keep
there's
it.
Stormgate again also, but we're not gonna get into that either.
No.
Agent 64, Spies Never Die. That one's kind of neat. Retro FPS, kind of like GoldenEye.
We can show it. It's only like a minute, so let's show that off. That's
throw that up. It's like GoldenEye, you know. It's fun. It definitely has those like N64 GoldenEye, vibes.
Yeah. I'm just gonna play it. We don't need to count down.
Honestly, this probably isn't something I would play nowadays. Because it's just like I don't, like at the time I could definitely play it and enjoy it, when it came out. But now I'm just kind of like I don't really like the look of it anymore. But I can appreciate it and I have nostalgia for it because of GoldenEye,
You gotta hit me with like the good music.
What they've done here is pretty cool, though. Agent 64, Spies Never Die. Game by Replicant D6 and music by Bolt in the Void.
Cobra Kai Never Die.
Demo is available now, by the way.
Yeah, that's cool.
All right. So again, we have Deliver Us Mars, Stormgate, which is just a developer interview. Laysara Summit Kingdom.
I'm interested in that, but we don't have to watch it because it's kind of like just a me game.
And then I like Frozen Flame. That one is probably like out of all probably the new games that were shown here, that's probably the one that I'm like, ooh, I like this.
Yeah,
because Frozen Flame is a survival RPG exploration game, which I'm all about. If you guys know what kind of games I like to play.
It's all those things.
Quick minute.
I already haven't played them, so you can just go and start it.
So this one definitely piqued my interest, and I am looking forward to this one and seeing what they do with it. It is definitely my kind of game, that's for sure.
That looked very World of Warcraft, by the way. With the dude with the mohawk that comes up in a minute. Looks straight up like straight out of World of Warcraft to me. Yeah, to get to fly like a board. That's kind of cool. Wishlist now.
Frozen Flame. Cool. There you go. Yeah, so I definitely have wishlisted that one because I like that. Okay, definitely my kind of thing. Victoria 3, another grand strategy game. That was the next thing.
Some Majin's Most Wanted.
Yeah, right. Gloomwood was the next thing is a stealth horror FPS. Backfire wall underscore adventure puzzle. So I'm out on that one. I know this one. The next one you were kind of.
This one is
like,
me. I'm gonna show this one.
Norland. Yeah, throw it up because you were saying it's kind of like
It's
fucking
Rimworldy.
Rimworld. That's the one I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Let's play this.
River
It's
Spine,
quick.
Wheat Witch.
It's only a minute.
The survival of thy noble family depends on their ability
Damn,
to
they're just
rule
punching
the
the
city,
shit out of each other.
to fight with valor, and to learn. Oh,
Oh man, look at all these dead people.
were that easy.
Oh man, they fucking.
Yep, they banging.
Oh man, decapitation, assassination, famine,
murder,
disease. Oh man, assassinated in your bed, bro. Oh god.
Just stabbing you to
Burning
death while
to
you're
death.
sleeping. So fucked.
War, all out war. Norland, a story generating strategy, which also you can wishlist now.
It looks fun. I'm into
it's
that.
like a silly time. I'm gonna just skip the next one because that is
Yeah,
not.
that's dumb.
Yeah, I that is definitely like whatever the opposite of yeah, no. Them's fighting herds is the one that I'm talking about. That one.
We
No.
don't need no furry game.
Core Keeper, Sunken Sea, Farthest Frontier, Synergy, Icarus, the new Icarus DLC game update look kind of cool, but we don't have to watch that. It's just I don't even have the game yet, but like it's something I want to get at some point, and that update looked cool. DLC looked cool. Then they had a little showcase for New Blood, which showed off some of their upcoming games, and then there was the Half-Life Alex.
Now, if I'm going to give feedback on this show, and I'm going to give it to you right now, PC Gaming Show, why the fuck did you end with a mod? I get that mods are awesome and cool and things, but I think it's really silly to end with that. I feel like that's a middle of the show piece, you know? Because when you put it at the end, it's like, everybody's leaving, I guess we'll put on this one thing while everybody gets up and leaves, you know what I mean? It feels weird, I don't like it being there. I think it should be in the middle of the show, because it's like, how many people are going to stick around and check out a mod for a thing? Like, really? You know? I don't know. I didn't like it being at the end. Also, I just didn't care about it at all. So, I think it was a bad pick.
Yeah.
In my humble opinion.
Okay.
Which is the right opinion. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. But you know.
And if you disagree, fuck you. No, I'm kidding.
And if I'm wrong, go fuck yourself. I don't care. Anything else on here, DT? Any of these other things that are at the end? I haven't seen any of this other stuff. I don't think that's up here. On the
I think the only other thing that we have that we can kind of talk about is the one that happened today, which is the Capcom one. So we can.
It's on here.
We can do that one here. So Capcom, that's the most recent one because everything after that still hasn't happened yet. So.
I'll be honest with you. From what I've seen, there's not very much. Like the Dragon's Dogma thing is an announcement for an announcement.
So we kind of already talked about probably the biggest thing, huh? Which was the Resident Evil Village stuff.
Yep.
So they talked about Monster Hunter Rise, Exoprimal, Resident Evil Village, Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil 7, 2, and 3 next gen update, and then Dragon's Dogma. Okay, well there you go. There we have it then. So
was not very much.
That's everything that's out right now. We still have an Assassin's Creed Celebration live stream coming, an Xbox Game Showcase extended tomorrow, Tenno Live, Annapurna. But yeah, that's pretty much it. That's kind of our Summer Game Fest 2022. And that being said, it was I think it was a solid one, but there was
It was okay.
nothing. There was nothing that had me super excited or hyped or anything like that. But there's definitely are some games that I've wishlisted that I'm looking forward to that I've signed up for and all that. But yeah, nothing that blew my socks off. That's for sure.
Yeah, I feel the same.
But yeah, no, that was we kind of talked about the ones we wanted to talk about because I mean it's impossible to talk about everything because there's just so much, and we'd be here
Yeah.
forever if we talked about each individual thing. And it's always better to talk about things that we're interested in instead of just talking about some random thing that we're not really too into.
Yeah, listen, do you really
But
want me
yeah,
to shit on some stuff I don't care about? Like that? You're not here for that. You're here for us to talk about the things we love. All right? And I don't want to be a
so
douche to something that's just not for me. That's all.
yeah, so that's Summer Game Fest for 2022, guys. So yeah, we thank you for joining us this episode. I think that'll probably do it, right, Josh? That'll wrap her up.
Yeah, that's going to do it for today's show. I'm going to go ahead and throw to your goodbye screen because I don't know about you, but I'm fucking starving. So I'm going to throw it
I
am.
I am indeed. Hello, goodbye, farewell. Thank you guys for joining us today. We appreciate you listening or watching or however you indulge us on our podcast here. We'll be back next week. Where we will. What is next week? What are we doing next week? I think we're doing a retro rewind. We're watching a retro rewind.
Yeah,
we're gonna be watching Where Eagles Dare. I'm looking forward to that. That's gonna be a good one. I've never seen it. I've been wanting to watch it, so I am.
I can't wait to get your thoughts on it. Actually,
yeah, I'm looking forward to checking it out here within the next week. On my stream, I have coming up Jade Empire. I'm gonna be starting that tomorrow. So if you're into that, or if you're into the BioWare RPG kind of games, come check it out. We'll be playing that tomorrow. Hopefully, if it if OBS will let me capture it and all that, because there have been games in the past that older games that I've tried to capture in OBS and they just won't let me. So hope to the OBS gods and the stream gods and the Twitch gods that they'll let me stream that. Otherwise, we'll have to do something else. But anyway, that's the plan. Jade Empire. I want to play it. I've never played it before. Sniper Elite 4 videos co-op with Josh are going up on YouTube. And what else? Yeah, that's it. Go follow me on all the socials on the bottom there. And yeah, we'll see you guys next time. Have a good one. Bye and peace out.
Awesome. All right, it's my turn. Thank you everybody for watching. Make sure to follow the Clockwork Cantina's Twitter. I remembered at Clockwork Can Pod, at Clockwork Can Pod on Twitter. Follow me on all the socials. I'm making dice. Also not listed on my socials yet. Instagram, 902 Dice Creations. Etsy store coming soon. 902 Dice Creations. Follow me on all those things if you want cool photos of the cool dice I make. Like this right here. Look at that. I just happened to grab the correct D20, so right on. Out of the box.
Very nice.
I'm gonna get out of here because I'm starving. And we will see you all next week. Bye-bye.